It's time to continue a Final Fantasy 12. Let me just reach over and turn this PlayStation on. For a second there, I couldn't remember whether I had put my memory card in yet, but and also where I set the controller. But all right, it's I think last week was the last time I played. We were in that a place with kind of a silly name. I remember. I don't exactly remember. Yo, Fuhuo. I don't exactly remember the name of it. But it's like the Blast Lands or something like that. Was that what it was called? But there was plenty to do here. And who knows, I maybe even got through that area. But I think I remember doing a hunt there was the thing. Oh, hang on. We're in Jihara right now? This was because we did a hunt, right? Okay, so let's take a look at our clan primer here. And see what we're looking at. I feel like didn't I do a level 5 hunt or something without even like looking? Okay. So we've got this guy. Oh yeah, we need to go and see if the rains are on again. Kind of before anything. Oh my gosh, I always forget like where the world map is. Okay, so Rabinaster up there. I mean, instead of teleporting, we could just go through Osmone Plain. No, that'll take forever. Alright, so let's do a teleport over to Rabinaster. Oof. Trying to stretch here. This... Oh, boy. Actually, since I haven't done, like, any actual stretches yet, let's stretch out them tendies. Oh, alright, see you later, Mia. Yeah, tendons aren't burning yet, but the thumbs are not enjoying working a controller at all right now. Okay. So yeah, since... Right, as I was saying, since the condition hasn't been improving over the last month, I made a doctor's appointment today. Because I'm starting to get worried that it's like that it's a bigger condition, you know? Alright. So, let's go find me hunts. And so, I mean, maybe we should try a rank 5? Because that's rank 5, that's rank 5. Right. This is rank 4, but I couldn't figure it out. Okay. Okay, let's, I mean, you can just buy teleport stones, I found out. So we have 31 of them, so we really don't gotta worry about spending them. Let's try to find that Mind Flayer again. So, I really felt like I was doing the right thing last time. It's just the only thing that makes sense. But it might also be a case of overcomplicating things just a little bit. Or maybe there's a specific... Like, I was running around with an Esper, you know? Well, hey. Maybe someone in the village could tell me more. That Azdalu. He went to see the Mind Flayer. Can you believe this? He had barely ventured out of the village before. Please save him. We Gareth cannot hope to face the Mind Flayer. Thus we must ask you, Hume. Yeah, but who can, like, tell me a little bit more about it? Oh, maybe this was, like, the guy that... No, that's just a youth. He doesn't even have a name. But yeah, like, running around with a Esper out, I feel like is just, like, it makes so much sense as the solution. However, I wonder if it has to be a specific one or something that I don't have yet. In Jag to the south of the village, there lies a great forest where the mist swirls thick. There lives a great worm of the earth. How did the story go? South of the village? What was the... Hang on, what was the whole thing? Thick mist? Perhaps he means the Feywood? Maybe it left the mines and went into the Feywood? Because that's where the mist runs thick? What up, ding-dongus? Well, thank you so much for being so kind. And yeah. Thank you very much for staying subscribed. Great to have you here. I hope the last month of busyness has been good. So, here's what I'm noticing. The world map shows the mines as connecting to the Feywood, which is not something that I personally saw in the mines. I do not see the connection to the Feywood. However, on the, what up, man, with the first also? So, I don't see a connection to the Feywood from what we explored. However, the world map is showing a connection. And that guy said something about the mist being thick in the Feywood. So this is where the Mind Flayer is, like, for sure, I think. And this is somewhere where we just, like, glanced in here, and then we left. So let's see, where is my nearest... So we've got a orange crystal there. That's probably the closest one. So that's Golmore Jungle. Alright. Let's get going. Golmore Jungle. Alright, we are gonna find this Mind Flayer. And we are gonna Mind Slayer him. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. I had to think about it for a minute, and that's what I landed on. And yeah, glad to have you here, Kirby. Okay, Gambits, please. There's my Libra. Oh, I have everything turned off. So let's get the protects back on. And in this area, you know, let's get the hastes on as well. I don't think I need shell yet. But we're doing it this way. I mean, I may even need to find, like, the specific connection between the mines and the Feywood. Like, I bet that I have to maybe go into the Feywood, and in there I have to find the connection to the mines and enter the mines from that direction, perhaps? Something like that, you know? Basically, what I'm saying is I'm pretty confident that this Feywood revelation is going to lead me. It's gonna lead us there. And alright. I'm loving it too. Like, these hunts are super fun. One thing that I tend to do with games, though, I feel like, is I really like side content like this, you know, and I tend to do all of it until I do a lot of it until I start to get impatient with the feeling like I've played, you know, I've spent too many hours on one game, you know. Speaking of which. And so then I just kind of rush through the plot at the end of the game and beat it without really seeing any of the payoffs of doing the extra stuff, you know what I mean? Alright, there we go. We got the timer on now. But we'll see if that happens here. Yeah, I get super into games having side content, but, you know, once I start to get fatigued with the game, you know, then I just blast through to the ending. But, I mean, a big part of that is that, like, it's sort of the style I have with, like, how much I play a game in general, which is that, like, generally, I play a game until I'm satisfied with it. And a lot of the time, that matches up with, you know, when it's over. Because, like, if a game is long, then I'll sort of take my time with it until I'm starting to feel like, okay, I think I'm satisfied now, and then I blast through to the end, you know? And then, boom, I beat it, and I feel satisfied, right? But if a game is short, then if I'm not satisfied with how much I played it when I beat it, then I just play it again, you know? Which is something that, you know, I feel like pretty rarely do I feel like, that, like, a game was too short and I don't want to play it again, you know? Any concept of how far I am? No, actually. I have, like, actually zero clue, how like close we are to an ending or anything like that. It doesn't feel like we're close to an ending at all. I would say we're somewhere in Act 2, you know? With like the visions of Rossler. Because like none of that has really paid off in it, or has really, have we really seen anything meaningful about it? Hey, if this is still the tutorial, well, then I probably won't finish the game. Oh, jeez, I inhaled some saliva. What's up, Obsty? Good to see you. These guys I quit stealing from because they just give alarm clocks. But they're also, like, kinda scary, so I'd rather just, like, take them out quickly. Alright, alright. Yo, Panglacial Worm. Yeah, I'll be back to speed runs as soon as I can be, but for now, at least we do have like a really good game that's pretty easy on the hands to play. I do think that the analog stick movements of this game are tiring, but like overall though, the Gambit system is making this game pretty nice to play. And the game's really fun, so I think it's just exactly what I need right now. So, alright, we are going to come down here to the Feywood. And let's see what we got down here. Let's see what was so scary about the Feywood where I immediately retreated after being here before. We should maybe have shells on also. Or, oh, wait, this isn't it yet. Right, this is just this place. Oh, yeah, and these guys. Definitely want to steal from these guys. Because they drop Coer pelts. I really want to put the thief cuffs back on. So that I am, you know, feel like I'm getting better steals again. But I just can't say no to double license points. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's see. I think we're gonna do this, and then Fran... Rehaste. Yes, excellent. And then we are going south. Alright, alright. Oh, that's right, there's this guy. He's not too tough, though. But yeah, so you never finished this, Obst. I mean... Are you still playing much Final Fantasy XIV nowadays? You know what's funny, Obst, actually, is Nicole got really into Final Fantasy XIV. She's playing that a shitload now. I guess last night she finished the Heaven's Ward content. Going back to be a bunny boy, yeah. She made like a humanoid character. I don't know if they're called Humes like they are in this game. But yeah, she made like a human character. I made a cat girl right when I played. But both Nicole and I are both regretting not having made Lalafels. Because I mean, the thing is like, you look now and it's just like, it's the obvious choice, you know? Okay, I think we're getting a little bit of an ass kicking right now. But that is because... Oh shit, I didn't realize that Ash was blind. So here, eye drops Ash. Yeah, I think when I met you in-game, you were a cat girl at that time. Alright, here we go. So we're in the spooky Feywood, and so here's the deal. This place is very misty. Remember when I was running around the mines and I was saying, like, look, in all honesty, this place doesn't look misty at all to me, you know? And so that's part of what was making me think so much about the whole... Oh... That's partly what was making me think so much about, like, the magical creatures part of what they were saying. Well... This place is indeed looking mighty misty. Let's see. Fran, you may eye drop yourself. Oh my god, these guys with the status ailments. We need some ribbons. Okay, we stole the succulent fruit. Okay, so now we need to do like a bunch of stuff. I think the first thing to do is get rid of that poison. There we go. Now she might haste herself. Alright, there we go. Now, please, Vox, Balthier. Alright, and then Balthier, why don't you get this silence off of Ash? Alright, there we go, there we go. We're looking pretty good now. Okay, so this thing is an elemental. It's weak to dark, and also I just remembered that everybody is currently holding... I hope it doesn't actually do a holy move, because we all have bone mail on. What level is this thing? It's only level 25, but it does have 14,000. I don't know if we have any dark. I don't think anybody has, like, dark magic. So I guess let's just see what happens if we wail on it for a second. Okay. We're wailing on it. Things are going mildly okay with the wailing on of the Holy Elemental. I am regretting not having Shell on. In fact, I'm thinking that, like, oh my god, the status ailments. No, keep wailing on him. The thing that's actually casting magical spells is almost dead. Come on. Just a little more. Alright, we got him. So now... now we can take care of these guys, and you should also Vox Balthier. Alright, we got him. And okie dokie. So, boy, that would have gone a lot better if we didn't also get attacked by two dudes. But okay, so now, how about you, Poisana, yourself, and you, Poisana, yourself. Shut up your face. And so, what I'm most quickly looking for here, what I'm first looking for is an entrance to the mines from the Feywood here, you know? Alright, Golem, level 43. It has Protect, Shell, and Haste. Alright, so check this out. We're going to steal from it, but just as soon as we start that, Dispel. Alright, nice. So without his Protect, Shell, or Regen, he's going down pretty quickly here. Got him. Oh, we got a Fire Crystal. That sounds like the next step up from Magicite. Okay, no chests here. I'm starting to get in the territory of being scared that doing these hunts is gonna make the main story too easy. Because I'm getting, like, way over-leveled. You know what I mean? Level 38. Aren't we, like, level 40? Actually? Okay, okay. Hey, that's a good point, Kerbo. So we've got a way to the jungle, a way to the rift. And then, yeah, I guess I'm curious where this goes. This is probably just more jungle, actually, or more Feywood. Oh, this is another spot where we're going to get swept away. Right? The game just hard blocks us from going in here. No? In hindsight, I should have taken out the one that has haste first. Oh, no. Oh, good. You gotta love when an enemy confuses one of your party members and then immediately strikes the party member. Oh, so we still have a... We still have a drawn map? That's interesting. Well, hey, I mean, maybe the lack of a map is actually what they are specifically referring to when they talk about thick mist, right? So we've got a Cerberus that's hasted and a Tartarus. Is this place kind of small? Let's take out the Cerberus first, since it's hasted. Get him. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay, once again, they have unconfused the party member right away that they got with it. Our MP is high ether. Here, let's run right up on this guy so that we don't trigger that trap behind us. All right, I'm going a little deeper into this place than I was sort of planning on, because I feel like we're losing our... Whoa, that actually kind of scared me. I could see a reflection of Ash in the mist there. Okay, so this is where this goes. I feel like I'm getting away from what might possibly be a way into the mines, you know? But yeah, we're stealing crystals now instead of magicite. That's very interesting. A power vest? Alright, hang on. What the hell is power vest? Could that be, Oh, no. It actually lowers my strength. Oh, but it raises max HP. Okay. Raises max HP by a pretty decent amount there. I think this one's coming after me too, right? Get the one with haste first. Yes, yes. Ooh, the sleep on Balthier there is a little brutal. In fact, I think we use an alarm clock. Whew. Oh, hang on. We got gambits happening. All right. Should probably get this poison off of Balthier also, so why don't you just Poisona yourself? Man, we probably have a shitload of license points right now. Oh, geez, 3 of these dudes at once. I kind of came this way to fill the map in. Since we, like, when we kind of went around, we came back into this room from the direction that I hadn't gone the first time, and so I was curious. Okay. So, we need to go in here and turn right. We're pretty beat up right now, though. And I don't think... I feel like just a quick Kira is probably the best thing. And you know what? Ash can do it. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we got to go to the right. Just because, just in my idea... Oh? In my idea of where the mines might be, Blood Wool, huh? Okay, real quick, Balthier. Just, Oh, no, I didn't realize that Ash was immediately just gonna attack herself and take her out of poison there. Also, if I'm gonna have one of my party members spend a turn unconfusing somebody, just use smelling salts. Don't attack them. Okay, here we go. We've got question marks. What if this is the mines? That's what I'm talking about! Yes! Okay. Here we go. Level 65?! We're all protected and hasted, and it's only a bat. Let's go. Let's go. It's only a bat. We're all protected and hasted. Oh god, it hit me for 1,500 in one hit. We're leaving now? We would like to leave now. Okay, okay. Rank 4, not on the table. However, this is very, very good information for us. You know, we know everything we need to know now, you know? We found where the Mind Flayer is, probably. And, yeah. Oh shit, it's one of those things over there? Oh no, that's right, these things confuse. Hang on. Fran. Smelling salts. Quickly, please. Oh boy, oh boy. Hang on a second, because now there's these guys coming? Oh, jeez. Parry? Okay, okay, hang on a second. This thing's almost dead. There we go. These guys just have reflect. Yeah, these guys aren't so tough. Probably. Besides, you know, his 3-hit combo on Balthier there, that was kind of scary. Couldn't steal. X potion? Alright, alright. Oh yeah, you got... it's a great thing about RPGs. So... here we are in the Feywood, then. Let's consider the world map for another moment. So, yeah, this is where we are. Interesting. So, I wonder what all the rest of this... Wait a second. What happened to my other... I had more of the map explored, didn't I? Oh, no, that's this area. Okay, I see. This place reminds me of, there's that area in Diablo 3 that's in Act 1. And it's just like the place that has... you know, all the trees. The festering wood. Perhaps I'm thinking of. Well, I wasn't, but I think that that's more apt. Okay, so with our inability to do a rank 4 hunt, I think I'm just going to finish off the last rank 3 one and then advance the plot. But first, like, look at all this great shit we can find here. If I can actually get a steal off on this guy. Got it. X potion. I feel as if we're about to make a great deal of money. Next time I find a, next time I get to a vendor. Okay. Also, let's take a look at licenses. 378. Okay, yeah. So, what do we even do with all this? I'm gonna say, Fran, I think it's about time you get ready to learn, or for when we can afford Kiraja. And then we already have Bio, so there you go. You know Bio now. And yeah, I mean, I think let's just buy whichever magics have the lowest number on them. And make sure that down here, I feel like maybe I should get more of these basic things that are down here. But maybe we'll do that with Balthier right away here. Like, yeah, why not give him this? So when HP critical, he's got better stats. And then I should just try to, like, remember that Balthier is the one with Phoenix Down lore. And so he's the one that should use Phoenix Downs. I also sort of feel... You know what? Have this. I also sort of feel that maybe I should get him Brawler and try, like, see just how good this this empty-handed augmentation is, you know? And if he's right for it. Otherwise, Ash and her 378, we can increase her magic potency. And, sure. I'll get Phoenix Down lore with Ash as well. What's this 65? Okay. Like, I'm getting to the point where unless it's a Gambit slot, which are very easily recognizable just by their logo, I feel like I should just have it. Just fill out the augmentation board, you know what I mean? This place is very interesting looking here. Like, whoa, actually, look at this. Yeah, Mopey. This place looks very, very good. There's even a neat effect where sometimes you can, like, see a reflection of your characters in the... It's not really a reflection, you know, but, like, you can see, like, a copy of your characters in the mist a little bit. Okay. X potion, nice. I wonder if there is a taunt technique. I haven't really looked at them very closely. But something that keeps aggro on Ash would be nice, since she's the shield blocker. See, now I'm just kind of exploring the whole Feywood just, like, for fun. I don't really have a reason to be here anymore, except that I'm enjoying it. Oh, look at this, a save crystal. Sure, I'll shave the Jame. Alright, perfect. And then... So this has nothing for us to the east. Oh, what's all this? Okay, so yeah, that's the dense mist. Okay. So yeah, this area is actually not very intimidating. The only thing that was kind of scary was that elemental, which I just need to shell up. If I see another elemental, we'll just shell up before we fight it. Yeah. The fact that, like, if you look at the map, right, there's all it's like a web with a bunch of holes, but the holes are actually these big tree trunks, you know? That's part of why I brought up Diablo 3 earlier, was that specifically is what reminded me of Diablo 3, was like the running around where like the small amount of path you have is actually just between tree trunks. Speaking of which, I have a hypothetical for you guys that I just think might be interesting. What if Diablo 4 came out and it was really good? Wouldn't that be fucking sweet? Don't get me wrong, I'm not getting my hopes up. I'm just saying, it would really be something if after all this time Blizzard actually made another good game and it was Diablo. However, here's the deal, though. I have good news for you guys. You know, if you guys are as cynical about it as I am, I have good news. Not only is there, that's what I'm saying, MR. That's why it would be so crazy if Diablo 4 was good. But there's a backup plan, though. Did you guys hear that Path of Exile 2 has been announced? So, you know, and I think it's perfect timing for them, right? For the makers of Path of Exile to make a sequel, it's perfect timing, right? Because Diablo 4 is being talked about. So if Diablo 4 comes out and it sucks, then once again, boom, we've got our backup plan of Path of Exile. I didn't get super into Path of Exile, but I could see myself getting into it if I played it a bit more. Oh no, these failed steals. There we go. Oh, okay, here's another holy elemental, so here's what we do. Not world map. I've been getting used to flying down to the world map menu. Let's turn the shells on here. Alright. And with the shells on, here we go. Get him. Get him. If this thing actually cast holy on me, it would be scary. Because of my bone armor. Yeah, MR. I don't, like, if it came out today, I wouldn't be super, you know, I wouldn't be playing it. That's something that's been getting very depressing about the condition, though, MR, is that, like, I keep thinking about, like, all the, you know, like, every day right now, I have to spend completely differently than under normal circumstances, you know? Like, normally, I do my stream, it might be a speed run, right? I feel great about it. And then I go either work on something like drums or guitar or editing or something like that. Or I play a game for a bit, you know, to relax, right? But now it's like when I'm streaming, I can't really be speedrunning. And then after the stream, I have to just sit around and watch YouTube and Twitch or practice vocals, right? I've been able to sing at least, which has been nice. But besides singing, it's like there's nothing I can do. So I have a doctor's appointment for Monday to get it figured out because I'm tired of it, and I also think that it like there's possibility that it could be a larger issue, you know? So I've got a doctor's appointment for Monday. Alright, I think I'm done with the Feywood here. What's with the rifts? Okay, no. So we're gonna go back to the jungle here. But let's just say, with potential assistance from a doctor, I am somewhat confident that by the time Diablo 4 or PoE 2 come out, I'll be recovered by then. Oh. Oh. I thought I saw a red line. Okay, okay. Let's get rid of the one with haste first. So most of the time, just like that, most of the time when people level up, I don't see it. I don't see who it was. But yeah, you know, back when Diablo 3 came out, oh man, I was a fiend on that game. Like, I'm talking when it first came out, and everybody hated the Inferno mode because it was way too hard. But I thought it was like the greatest thing ever. Oh man, I loved it. Like, I don't understand what's not fun about starting the hardest difficulty and seeing like, oh shit, this is crazy hard. I have to go back to the last difficulty for a little while and like try to get a little bit stronger, you know. And then maybe when we come back, we'll be able to tackle this currently insurmountable objective. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That shit's just fun. Yeah, you didn't need to though. I mean, that's if you wanted to go super fast, you know, if you wanted to immediately go through the difficulties, then that was a way you could do it. But I thought it was super fun to just go play through regular hell mode again, you know? Because hell mode was still challenging. And was still fun, you know? And so, you know, you maybe just have to give it another shot, and then come back to Inferno later. Like, I'm not saying that the real money auction house was the greatest thing, but I don't, you know, you didn't need to use it. And there's not really an aspect of pay to win either, because I mean, technically you're paying to win, but it doesn't matter really because it's like a single player environment essentially, you know? Like it was single player or cooperative. There wasn't any PvP when the game came out. And there wasn't even a ladder really, was there? I don't think there was a ladder when the game came out either. So I don't really feel like you were pressured to spend extra. So could the real money auction house have just not been there and the game would have been fine? Totally. Yeah. Alright, so let's go check out those Giza plains again. See if they're finally in the floods again. Ooh, this loading time. Alright, so now... Oh, this one's kind of a doozy. Alright. I'll try to find my way. We're going for the jungle. Oh, 3 of them? Alright. Nice, nice. Everyone's hasting up again. So, when we get back to Rabanastre, I'm very curious to pop into a shop again. And, oh! Wait, though. Well... No, this is all good. Remember, I need to get the Jill Toss Technic so that we can see if that spawns the Jill Snapper. And then I want to also not overspend my money. To see, you know, to also see if that lures it. Okay. Man, one thing I want to say that's a little, it might be a little hammy, right? but I've been streaming for quite a while, you know. I've been streaming for a long time. And it took a long time to you know, I was always pretty analytical about what kinds of games people liked to watch, or what kind of games, you know, drew viewers and that kind of thing. And, even though, turn-based, like, one thing is that JRPGs are something that, that never really were like something that clearly drew people in, you know. At least when when back then, right? Yo, Senator Gorgeous. To the point where I even had one of my viewers complain to me once that I play too many turn-based games and that they're boring and that my channel's never gonna grow if I just play JRPGs because no one wants to watch them. So, I absolutely love that the FF7 speedruns are kind of what, like, took off. Because the side bonus effect of that is that I fucking love JRPGs, you know? And I feel like now that is the home, that's like the home of the channel, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still playing Castlevania games, and I love my indie games, I love my super hard action games, you know? But, like, I do love that, we can sit down with an RPG like this, and, like, everybody's into it, you know? Alright, so we are almost out of this place. I did play Xenoblade Chronicles, yeah, loved it. Loved it. Whoops. Yeah, really enjoyed Xenoblade Chronicles. I started the second one as like an off-cast relaxation game. I did not finish the second one though. First one though, big enjoy. Re-downloading this, nice. Yeah. I mean, if you're curious to watch a, you know, curious enough to watch a non-live playthrough, it is on the archive. In fact, I can pop over here, scroll down to X, copy link. There's the playthrough right there. Okay, how are the planes looking? Ooh, it's flooded. Let's go. I'm not risking it. We're going straight there. We have 100,000 right now. Wait, is there a merchant here I can sell shit to? I feel like there is a merchant in this screen. No? Okay, hang on. Let's see what Weather Eye has to say about this. Dry can't be far off now. Okay, yeah. That makes me feel like I should not. Wait, but do I have Jill Toss? Hang on a second. Ooh, I might have to risk it here because if we pop over here and we go to Technics, here it is. Okay, so it looks like I do already own it. I just had to learn it. Oh, you'll see, Senator Gorgeous. I've been hunting this beast for days. But I think I've got its number. Let me get them license points. Ooh. Random ether is pretty nice. All right. Are we getting chased? No. Oh, I'm excited. I did want to stop by a shop and sell more stuff first, you know? Like, in case 100,000 isn't going to be enough. Oofta, we got leech trapped there. And is that even... Am I even going the right way yet? No. You know what, actually? For a minute here, especially with the... especially with that leech trap, I'm gonna say Fran and Balthier, you guys just focus on getting some MP back. Okay. So there's our area over there. Speaking of getting MP back, though, I think there's a crystal over here. It's called the Jill Snapper. I think you already know this, Sounder Gorgeous, but just in case, you know, no hints about how to get it to spawn. Because, like I said, I've been working on this thing for days. And so, it'd be very lame if it was spoiled at the last minute, you know? Yeah, you know. All right, there we go. Everybody's MP'd back up here. Popping on over here. All right, spawn me in, baby. Oh! He says, there it is! Okay, I think I was right that I just had to enter with 100,000 Jill in my pocket. I think that is absolutely what it was. We have 100,000. Here we go. So, protect, haste. Protect, haste. Oh, let's do it. He's got protect on. Protect, shell, and haste. All right, check this out. Here's what we're going to do, right? We're going to steal, and at the same time, dispel. Couldn't steal? Stole 1,000 from it? I wonder if it no longer has anything to steal. Correct. Okay. All right, here we go. Now we sort of just... I mean, it looks like the silence is actually doing a lot to it here. Where it can, like, barely do anything silenced. Because I'm sort of romping and stomping it here, and it's not really fighting back. Okay, it just did a bunch of damage to Fran. Does it say what he's weak to? I wonder if he's weak to fire like the other guys are in the area. Yo, Quaxo. Oh, I am having a great time today. Let's see, Fran got slowed. It's probably worth it to have her haste herself back up. All right, we're almost there. Oh! Oh! She blocked the flatten that time. Let's go. Oh, nice. I'm glad, Quaxo. Yeah, you know what's funny, though, is that, I'm sure I mentioned I've been having, like, issues with my hands lately. And honestly, having to shuffle those 3 gigantic decks between every game was kind of too much. But yeah, I'm excited for the expansion and you know what they do specially for it. All right. He's dead any second here, any moment. Did he, like, re-protect himself or something? What? Suddenly we're doing, like, no damage to him anymore. Are you seeing this? Oh, my. Ah, there we go. We got him. Yo, Derek. Oh, I totally forgot about the urn.
And that's how it's done. Well, the hunt's over, so I'll be seeing you back at the clan hall. Take care of yourself now.
All right. We got him. Okay, so now, since we're in a pretty light area... we can get rid of all that. But yeah, turned out I was right a long time ago that I just had to, right. So the reason I learned the Jill Toss was, because I thought that might be how you spawn it, you know? I don't want to fight this Storm Elemental. Alright, here, let's just do this. See you later, idiot! Wow, if you hold R2 throughout the whole transition, it actually, persists. It doesn't, like, it doesn't have to, like, spell out fleeing again when you come into the new area. Where am I in the story? The Emperor was just killed. The Emperor of Arcades. And so Vayne is now the new Emperor. And we are traveling to we're making like a pretty big travel. Up here, we're trying to get to Arcades now. Oh, because we just got the sword. We just got like the sword that's able to cut magicite or whatever. All right, all right. Let's go. I got lost pretty early on in the story, and I actually had to go back and re-watch all of the cutscenes from my VODs to, like, figure out what the hell was going on and who all the characters were. Like, when I got Ash in my party, I legit had no idea who she was. All right. So then, let us pop in here. Head straight on over to this general shop here. And let's get selling some stuff. So, here we... Wow, look at that. Alright, here we go. Dark Magicite. So yeah, here's the Magicites that sell for 80 apiece. What up, Popo? But now the so the crystals sell for double. Nice, nice. Oh, we're doing all right. Wow, Spiral Incisor sold for a shitload. All right, all right. Does the Clan Primer have a plot synopsis? You know, it might. I feel like at some point there may have been. Or like, oh yeah, the music is very good. What's going on here with the phone? Oh, shit! Glazakino just got his Steam Deck. That's exciting. Okay, I was gonna go to the clerk. Bazaar. All right, all right. What do you got for us here? Some red fangs. All right, all right. Bunch of Phoenix Downs. Okay, potion crate. Bunch of potions. All right. Chronos Tears. Battle Harness. Opal Ring. Okay, what's this, yo, Xandon. What's this opal ring that's so special? Sort, please. Sort, please. Sort, please. Magics will not bounce off targets with Reflect. Oh, wow. Okay. Just ignores Reflect. Very interesting. So, what I would like to check before anything else right now is the magic shop. I'm not actually sure what causes the magic shop to have more stuff in it. I wonder if it's like your clan rank or if it's just your position in the plot. It's probably just your position or where you are in the plot, you know? But okay. So as we can see, we do have all of the magic already. Magic, you say? You mean this guy right here? You mean that guy? Just fucking zonked out on the coffee table in front of me? Magic's so cute, dude. Yesterday I was doing so I did stream a little bit yesterday. I did like a karaoke stream. I did like a singing stream. I was singing, right? And I was doing like, you know, like death metal vocals, cuz that's what I do, right? So I was doing some death metal singing, and immediately when like the death metal vocals began, Mia was out of here, you know. She did not want to be in the same room as the death metal vocals. But Magic? Nah. He just laid right there sleeping the whole time. But what's funny about that is that Magic is the one that's afraid of the vacuum. You know? You start the vacuum cleaner, Magic's out of there. But Mia, she has to watch it, you know? Mia has to, like, keep her eye on it. Alright, alright. Dude, vacuuming is like a reward, though. You know, like, I've become old enough where I realize that vacuuming is great, because what it means is that you have a clear floor. You know? Like cleaning is a big pain in the ass, but once you're clean, right? Once the whole room is straightened up and everything's straightened up, right? All of your furniture is, or you know, there's nothing on the floor and everything's organized, you know? What up, big knockers? You know, everything's organized. At that point, you get to vacuum. Because you know, because it's all looking good. The house is looking good, and now it's just time to vacuum. How fares your hunt, Kupo? Alright. So he's going to give us some stuff. Nice. And then... oh, this shows up as complete. But I still have to, like... find this guy. Right, I forgot about that. He said that he'll see me at the clan hall. Is it this guy? Is it this guy? Okay, hang on. I gotta be reminded here. What? I thought he said that he would see me back at the... Oh, I thought he said that he would see me back at the clan hall. That is that guy. But we gotta talk... Oh, shit. When he said, I'll see you back at the clan hall, I thought that that meant that that's where I turned the quest in. And now, the other funny thing is that I'm pretty sure this person is only here during the flood. So, like, if it's dry out there again, oh boy. Right. Yeah, that's what we just figured out. Is that they are two different people. And how's it going, Zeal? Oh, hang on, we're in the bazaar, so we gotta go right over here. So yeah, if it's dry in the Giza Plains again, then we have to wait until the next flood before we can turn it in. An hour in the fitness studio. Nice. So fitness studio. I don't know if I've heard that term before. But like you were working out, you mean to say. Yeah, you know, I was actually just offered an exercise bike. Whoa! Oh my god, is that a Zeal sub? Why, thank you so much. For supporting. Okay, we gotta go. I guess I don't know. Like, is it like the room? Is it like a room in your house that has your workout equipment in it? I think people would call it a home gym. Is what I would expect someone around here to say. If they've got like a room in their house. No! Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to advance the plot again. But yeah, home gym is what I would expect someone to say. A fitness studio is a place where you go and have a subscription per month and use the machines there. Oh yeah, people just call that the gym. That's, you know, or the Gime. You've got the home gym if it's in your house. Or you just go to the gym if you don't have one at your house. But fitness studio definitely sounds more fancy. And of course, I'm not saying you're wrong, right? I'm just saying it's interesting. All right, I think we got to go to the coast here. So, yeah, let's just go back to the coast. And continue. Let's teleport. The coast. But yeah, I was offered an exercise bike, which is sweet, because I really like the idea. I really like the idea of doing some cardio in my house, you know, without it being a treadmill. Because I think that a treadmill might be kind of bad for your knees, you know, if you're on it every day. And so, I think an exercise bike sounds better. And yeah, totally, Zeal. That's why I'm saying that I'm not trying to correct you. Like, you know, that's not the intention. I just, you know, thought that the difference was interesting. I like fitness studio. I'm gonna start saying that. But yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to get an exercise bike pretty soon. Man, I took like a 20-minute walk yesterday, though, and my legs were just super destroyed after it, which is weird because I take walks all the time, you know? But, like, That's why I've actually got a. I know Zeal is someone who I've talked to about the hand issue as well, and I've got a doctor's appointment on Monday now because it's it seems to be a broader issue of fatigue in whatever muscles I use at all. And judging by, you know, not getting too into it, right? But like, judging by some of the other symptoms that I have right now, I think that there's a possibility. I think that I have reasonable worry that I might have Lyme disease. And so I made a doctor's appointment and we're gonna check that out. All right, there we go. So it's just a worry I have is all. Right now, there's nothing substantial, right? It's just judging by all of my symptoms. I think it's reasonable to test for it. Especially because I mentioned that I go on I go on walks all the time. And when I go on walks in the woods. You know, we have a bunch of woods around the house. I didn't find a tick, but like I'm saying, I go on walks in the woods all the time. And so it's very possible that I could have been bitten and not really noticed, you know? Yeah, I don't want to get too into it, but, like, symptoms specifically, right? But I'll just say I have been feeling most of the symptoms for it. The biggest, most prominent symptom is the muscle soreness, right? Other than that, fatigue, big time. Other than that, I did have a rash. Not a big rash, but I had one. You know, headaches that don't go away when I drink water. Usually whenever I have a headache, I just chug a bottle of water and then I'm fine. I've been having headaches where that doesn't help. So, yeah. But yeah, we'll see. Doctor on Monday, we'll find out. Until then, I am going to continue taking it easy. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know exactly what to think. This is where I'm at in the main story right now. Like, this is, I am here to progress the plot right now. And yeah, I've heard that before, Moraine. We're at the same place now, so I could have been watching you? Well, I didn't... so this is my first playthrough. I don't know if it's your first playthrough. But yeah, I haven't been able to watch your gameplay because I don't want to get anything spoiled, you know, which like might be okay. So there you go, because that you know that's the thing is that like even if I'm further along than where your current game is, you know, I don't want to get like chat spoiled or and that kind of thing, you know. Whoa. 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 Where the hell did all this come from? What was this here the whole time? Oh, hello? Are you here to yell at me for taking all these treasure chests? Yeah, hopefully the doctor can help. I mean, from what I read, there's antibiotics, right? So, I don't know. We'll see. It puts me at a weird situation. Man, I almost feel like I should have marked down what each of those gave me because it was in some kind of weird pattern, you know. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is I'm in a weird position where, like, let's say I have it, right? Let's say they test for it and they're like, yep, you have it. No matter... I imagine that will at least put me on the path for correct treatment, which would be somewhat relieving, just because at that point I know what the problem is, you know? While right now, what's kind of happening is my hands, my muscles that I use feel like shit, and no matter how much I rest them, it doesn't help, is where I'm at right now, you know? And it's very concerning. So it's that weird situation, you know, of like, well, if it's something, if it might be something super bad, but then at least then you can get treated and you know what it is. But if the answer is just, nah, you're fine, just rest longer, right? Then it's like, oh my god. Yeah, a friend of mine is going through long-haul COVID symptoms. All right. Sorry, I'm the guy who looks at his map every 15 seconds. Wait a second, what? Okay. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't running at a level 70 guy here. Been able to dodge it from the start. Yeah, I didn't get it until like a few months ago. But I did get COVID a few months ago. How do I like this so far? You know, I like it a lot. It's kind of just the right game for me right now.
What up, family? Well,
Whoa.
hello. Hello.
It is it's kind of just the right game for me right now, where it's very relaxing to play, you know? But also it's quite different and quite fun. You know, my only yeah, I'm not finding this game to be a drag at all. And is it open world? I would say yes. Because like this is the world map, and I can go anywhere on the world map, you know? It's all just kind of linked together, right? So like there's a specific spot that I need to go to, but this is the world map that I can travel, you know what I mean? So I would definitely say it is open world. But yeah, I haven't found the game to be a drag at all. The only thing that I would say about it is just the fact that it's so far detached from what made me like Final Fantasy in the first place that at this point it's not really what I specifically want out of Final Fantasy anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I like don't get me wrong, game's great, I like it, I'm having a great time. But when I'm like, I want to play some Final Fantasy, this is no longer what I'm talking about. There's a chocobo. Alright. Alright. What am I looking for from Final Fantasy? I enjoy dungeon crawling, which this game does have dungeon crawling. But I enjoy turn-based combat. I enjoy job systems when they're available. I realize that that's not always a thing, but there you go. But mostly it's the turn-based combat is kind of what I'm looking for, whether it's truly turn-based or it's ATB. That's kind of the biggest thing. Yeah, I would agree that Final Fantasy seems to be done with turn-based combat, which is unfortunate, you know? That's And that's why but also, like, that's why I'm careful to say, though, that I'm not, I'm not trying to say that I don't like this game. I'm just saying it'd be cool if they went more like Final Fantasy X was again. With the because 10 had the best battle system, dude. Oh my god, 10's battle system was good. Not only was it truly turn-based, but also the tag team system, where you had your entire party at your disposal every fight. So hey, you need to cast a spell? Bring the black mage out here. Don't need to cast a spell? Don't gotta have a black mage out here, you know? Oh my god, like, you actually used every single party member, except for Kimahri, because, like, every party member was useful in their own unique situation, except for Kimahri. And so, and just being able to tag them all in and out, it was great. It really felt like you were, that you were actually traveling with the entire group, you know? Whew! Loved it. Loved it. But yeah, in order to get my actual Final Fantasy fix, I started replaying Final Fantasy VIII. I'm I'm on disc 3. I'm on disc 3 on Final Fantasy VIII replay. You know, it's been going great. Great game. More like Final Fantasy great, am I right? And then also the other day I was playing some NES games, you know, because I got this new. I think I've showed some of you, but don't worry about the monster. We're kicking its ass. There we go. I got this fancy new stand for my retro games, you know, this new TV stand that looks all nice, you know. And so I was like, "Oh shit. I gotta play yeah, I've got the NES on the left and the Famicom with the Famicom disk system on the right. And then under that I got the Super Nintendo with the Super Famicom, right? And then the N64 and GameCube. But anyway, point is, I just got this new stand for my retro stuff, and I was like, hell yeah, dude. And so, you know, I played a little bit of NES, and I started a game of Final Fantasy 1 again. I'm trying to go for kind of a silly party where my number 1 is a warrior, you know, to try to tank as much damage as possible, or a fighter, whatever the hell they're called. But then I've just got 3 monks. I've got 1 warrior and 3 monks. So I'm gonna be able to just fucking blast damage, you know? I'm hoping that it'll be a fun playthrough. One funny thing about Final Fantasy 1 though is that you only have 4 characters to name your party with. Did you hear me? Your party members can only have 4-letter names. So I named them shit, fuck, dick, and cunt. And it's like, what the hell else do you expect from me? What, like, that's... They're asking for it. The old SFDC. But yeah, you know, Final Fantasy 1, great game. But anyway, like I'm saying, you know, basically what my whole point is here is that I'm really, really enjoying Final Fantasy 12 here, but it's also making me crave just replaying old Final Fantasies again. I just remembered something. Doesn't Ash have a technique that lets her attack guys in the air? I must not have it licensed yet. I would be very interested to see a speedrun of this game, totally. Like, I imagine the you know, the license grid stuff is, you know, of course, is like super specific and optimized, and I would just be curious to see. Oh no, it's telekinesis, and we don't have we did learn it, but we don't have it yet. Even though I licensed it. Okay. Well, anyway, then, I suppose, well, I suppose we'll just leave it at that, then. I have not played any of them, Ebenezer. Actually, one of the next RPGs that I plan to play on stream is Original Dragon Warrior for NES. I'm really looking forward to it. How many original Nintendo cartridges store the save data? Not a ton. Whoa. Look at that. There's like a hidden path between these. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know how many NES games had saves. You know what's actually pretty interesting is, did you know that Metroid, the original Metroid in Japan, was an FDS game, and it had save slots on it. And then in the US, it was an NES cartridge game and didn't have battery backup saves. It just had it just had a password system instead. I read the question wrong. How do original Nintendo cartridges store the save data battery backed? Yes, it is battery backed. It's on an SRAM chip. Yeah, it's on an SRAM chip, which requires battery power to keep powered. So yeah, original Metroid was on FDS, so that was on a writable disc, you know? So the system actually wrote on the disc, right? But like Zelda, you know, Zelda used SRAM with a battery backup. All right, let's go. Yeah, and the batteries last, you know, like 20 years, the stock ones. Or longer, like 20 plus years, really. And it's one of the easiest things to replace also, if you ever have to replace one. It wasn't until like the Game Boy Advance that they stopped using battery backups. At that point, they started using, I think is it NVRAM? Right? Is it NVRAM that doesn't require a battery backup? But yeah, I think like Game Boy Advance is the first thing to start was the first thing to start using that. All right, the Uplands. What do we got here? Level 36 Coeral? Perfect. Right, yeah, the NV being non-volatile. I think that there might be more than one way to do non-battery backup saves. I feel like there's like there's NVRAM and there's another one, and one of them is more expensive than the other, but I can't remember which is which. But yeah, also let me tell you guys from personal experience, is it possible to swap the battery without losing the save data? Yeah. One way to do it is to rip the data first, which you would have to have a special cartridge connector. Like I've got this little PCB that has a bunch of different cartridge slots on it. That's USB, right? And so I can rip save data as well as ROMs off of my cartridges onto my PC using that. Another way you can do it though is if you take the other battery, or if you take, I mean, I think it would be easiest to do this with a third battery. But what you can do is find 2 points on the board that the battery connects between, and temporarily connect a third battery to those 2 points, and then you can desolder the original battery, solder a new battery on, and then desolder the other battery, right? I'm pretty sure that would work, because as long as it's in parallel, it's not like it's going to overcharge if they're in parallel, you know? So I've got a buddy who is much more knowledgeable about electronic stuff like this than I am. And recently he tried to change the battery on his wife's old she had like an old Harry Potter game for Game Boy. And so he tried to do the thing of what I just said, of what the hell? Oh, we're getting attacked. Of like putting a third battery in parallel and then putting the other two on there. But he accidentally held the third battery he held in place with an alligator clip. But the alligator clip was touching both sides of the battery, and it just shorted it out and erased the save data. So don't do that. That was a bit of a blunder on a process that otherwise should have worked perfectly. But yeah, if if you can let go of the save file, right, that's going to be the easiest thing. Right, and the safest thing would be to do both, right? Yeah. Rip the SRAM onto your PC, then do the swap, the other way. Yeah, it's possible, MR. I don't know though. If you put them in parallel, I don't. I'm not sure if I'm not the wisest person in the world with electronics, but he sounded pretty confident. I wonder if he's tried it with another game since then. Marlboro over King. Every time we just steal Magicite, I feel ripped off. Quality pelt, excellent. Okay, did I just do a thing where I came up here and then didn't interact with the thing that you come up here to interact with? Like, this looks kind of important. I have a feeling that, like, all of these buildings, as well as, like, the wells and stuff in the other place, is all going to be very important at some point here. Man, this game's beautiful. There was one more thing I was going to say about the save data thing. Oh, yeah! You know when you guys play an NES game and it always reminds you to hold reset while you press the power button when you want to turn the system off? I don't know if you guys know this, but they're not kidding. I have actually had my save data erased multiple times from just turning the power off and not holding reset when I do. And the reason that it's a thing They must have fixed this on Super Nintendo, but the reason it's a thing on NES is when you turn the power off, the CPU of the NES doesn't just go powered straight down to unpowered, you know? It like drops off, right? It like pew, like really, really, really quickly, right? But it does do like a drop off, you know, or like a phase. What am I trying to say? Like it drains the rest of its juice. You know what I mean? And the thing is, when it does that, you know, when the CPU does that, it might send out just glitch instructions, you know, to the hardware, and you know, on a normal game that doesn't matter because it's getting powered off anyway, you know. So like the game is shutting down, it doesn't matter if it gets a bunch of bad nonsense instructions because it's in the next microsecond it's going to be off. But when you have SRAM and when you have save data to protect, you know, then then those garbage instructions might actually erase your save data. They might corrupt your save, you know. On the other hand, holding reset, the reason holding reset prevents it is because when you have reset held down, it blocks a bunch of the different CPU pins, which results in any of the spots where it might be sending out garbage instructions. Those pins are blocked from the SRAM, and it's protected during that time. And sort of the reason that that's a thing is because, you know, when they designed the NES, they weren't designing it with game saves in mind because that hadn't been invented yet, you know. So it made sense that they didn't bother to account for it. But on the SNES, they did. So there you go. That's why if you're playing an NES game that has save data, you should hold down the reset. You should hold down the reset button while you power it off. Yeah, so what I imagine is that the specific pins that it like mutes, I bet, are on purpose because you're resetting, which means that like, I don't know, that specifically is like data. I don't know. What I'm saying is I'm sure that there's a logic to which pins get muted when it resets that has to do with the reset feature that just also coincidentally, happily happens to be the same information that would mess with your save file. But I'm just talking out of my ass at that point. So I guess what I mean to say is my money would be on it's a coincidence, but a likely coincidence given the logic of what they were trying to achieve with both of these functions. You know what I mean? Final Fantasy 1 had some bugs with stat scaling. Final Fantasy 1 had a lot of bugs. I'm not exactly sure specifically what they all were. But off the top of my head, I can say a couple things like, oh, Spiral Incisor, those sell for a shitload. There's a couple things I can say off the top of my head, like, I believe that there is a spell. There may even be several spells that don't do anything. That, like, actually do nothing, you know? The biggest issue that I found when playing Final Fantasy 1 was that a lot of the information in the manual was straight up wrong about what it did in the game, you know? And I don't know if that was a mistake in the manual or if it was a mistake in the game, but tons of stuff, you know? Like, it would say, you know, that this spell, targets all enemies, and it doesn't, you know? Or this spell has this effect, but it actually has a different effect, you know? Or this weapon is equipable by these classes, or these jobs, and it isn't, you know? That kind of stuff. All over the manual. So even though, so that was actually sort of a little bit of an exception that I had to make to my normal rule about, like, looking things up, was that basically the game came with a manual that had a spreadsheet of all of this information about all of the weapons and spells. However, so much of it was wrong that I decided, you know what? Clearly they want me to have this information because it's in the manual, but because it's wrong, I'm gonna look up, you know, what the correct information is. You know what I mean? And so I did do that when I played Final Fantasy 1 because of all that nonsense. But yeah, I didn't notice anything specific about like stat bugs or anything, but that kind of thing is kind of hard to detect just from a casual first-time playthrough, you know? I have heard, though, that there are, like, actual bugs of certain spells just doing actually nothing or that kind of thing. And hey, I mean, Final Fantasy VII even has the magic defense bug, where magic defense on your armor doesn't do anything. One super annoying bug I was finding that was very detectable in a casual playthrough was in Shin Megami Tensei 2, it seemed to be very easy to overflow your character's stats with buffs. So I was running into an issue where if I buffed my character's agility, it would overflow, and then I couldn't hit anything anymore. So, like, the last couple bosses of that game, I had to fight with, like, no accuracy. And it was terrible. I will be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was like on the last boss, I just none of my regular attacks would just never hit. So I had to... Oh, what did I have to do? I think it was like 1 or 2 of my characters had abilities that just had super, super, super high hit rate, you know? But they cost a lot of HP to use. So I basically just had to keep on using those moves and healing them, you know? And, you know, it worked out. It removes the effects of buffs, but not the... Oh! Weird. So, was that only until, like, it would reach its natural... It would reach its natural timeout? Could you then rebuff, or was this, like, a permanent thing? Oh, hey, buddy. Here comes magic. Into the cuddle zone. Okay, so yeah, you could at least sleep it off, but yeah. Did Elder Scrolls 1 have a mechanic where, like, your character had an age and you had a time limit in the game or something like that? Because that, because those really old school, super hardcore Western RPGs liked to have stuff like that, you know? That one didn't? Okay. I remember my my roommate, one of my old roommates playing this game where, like, your character had an age, you know? And so as you played and as you took actions, they, like, spent time, you know, and your character would get older as the game went. And if you ever died, the lore, the concept was that, you know, your character would die in the dungeon, and they would eventually be found by somebody and brought back to town, and revived, you know. And so when you died, what would happen is you would revive back in town, but with your age increased for how long it took them to find you in the dungeon, you know? And so the deeper you were in the dungeon when you died, the more of an age penalty you took. And then, you know, at some point your character would, like, die of old age, right? And I think you could also play as different races, and different races had different, like, life expectancies and stuff, too. Yeah, it sounded pretty cool. I believe the game was called Mordor 2. And it was not an official Lord of the Rings game. It was like an indie game just made by some people who really liked Lord of the Rings, I guess. Oops. Oh my god, these steals are not happening. There we go. Okay, we got 1 quality pelt. Now get him. Alright, there we go. What's the pss, pss, pss? Pss, pss, pss. Pss, pss, pss. Oh, cat. Cat call. Yeah, he's out of here. I don't know. You know, apparently he couldn't get comfortable. Oh, wow, we got a quality hide from him right at the end there. Alright, so it looks like we're going down this away now. Oh. Okay, hang on a second. First of all, we found our orange crystal, which is nice. And yeah, I do feel over-leveled for this zone. Like, I mean, we're just plowing through this area with no issues. This weak-kneed Banga is worthless. Utterly worthless. Just like every other hunter my father employs. You wouldn't happen to be a hunter, would you? I'd like to hire you to deal with a terrible menace in Sochin Cave Palace. A terrible menace plagues the... Whoa, so we can... Is this going to be a hunt that we find ourselves? That's really interesting. Of all ages and races to deal with the scourge upon us. It's not an official bill, and it will not be listed in the clan primer. Oh, okay, let's ask about this dire threat. East of here, it sounds like we need to write this shit down, because it's not going to be in the primer. Alright, so east of here, Highlands. North of there, Fields of Eternity. Entrance to Sochin. The foul scourge I wish you to defeat lurks within the cave palace. Within the cave palace. Many hunters have been sent, and all have come running home. Incidentally, I have no idea what this scourge is or looks like. No one that returns will speak of it. Intriguing, no? My father, wanting to know the identity of this fell creature, thought to post a bill for the mark, but was refused. Having no other choice, he employed 2 hunters from the hunters' camp on the Fawn Coast, and sent them to the Sochin Cave Palace. A pity they were worthless. I waited with my father at the entrance to the caves, and they came running back out mere moments later. They ran right past my father, their employer. Unbelievable. Enraged, I gave chase, and was separated from my father. Anyway, I'm glad we've met. Were I to hire better hunters than my father, and defeat this monstrosity, oh, the respect I'd earn back in Arcades. So, you're hired. Use this key to get into the cavern, where you'll find the creature, and no coming back until you've slain it. Okay, Soul Ward Key. Were the first 2 Elder Scrolls even made by Bethesda? What up, Flux? Alright, so this guy is at the Orange Crystal from the Uplands. So guy at Cheetah, Uplands, Orange Crystal. Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, Fallout was originally made by someone else, but that's the thing is, like, yeah, because of Fallout, I kind of know Bethesda as, like, the company that kind of took over franchises later, right? But maybe Fallout is actually the only one. Because some might say, oh, Doom and Wolfenstein, but those are still made by id. Bethesda just publishes them. Who actually made Prey? Was that Arcane Studios? The new Prey game? New Prey. I think it came out in like 2016, but you know what I mean. Eh? There's nothing to cure sleep? Yet? You know, if we're gonna have hastes, it should actually be first, because that way, the protect gets cast faster. You know what I mean? It'll take them less time to cast the protect if they haste it first. Especially if they're slowed. I'm gonna do the same for Ash. Oh! You know what? I turned everything off because of the, soldering stream. Because the bot wasn't, you know, the bot's not running on the other computer. So yeah, I turned everything off. I'll tell you right now, though, there is not a cat to be shown in range. You actually just missed the cat. It was here a second ago. All right, there we go. Everything should be back now. Have I played any Arcane Studios games? I don't think so. I don't think I've played any. I have not played Dishonored or Prey. What else have they made? Oh, were they the ones that made Thief? Yeah, I haven't played any. I haven't played any Thief games either. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. That's a fucking mouthful. However, I feel like I've seen that game and it looked really cool. I don't remember though. For some reason though, I feel like I've seen that one and it looked sweet. They did not do Thief. Thief was Ion Storm, right? Whoops. Or Looking Glass. Right. Oh, you know what I'm thinking about with the Ion Storm thing is, wasn't Looking Glass led by Warren Spector? Is that a thing? That Looking Glass was like Warren Spector's studio, and Warren Spector was in, he was part of Ion Storm, the side of Ion Storm that made Deus Ex. Because it was like there were two Ion Storms. There was John Romero Ion Storm that made Daikatana, and Warren Spector Ion Storm that made Deus Ex. And then after making those two games, they closed down. Which is really funny because it's like, so John Romero Ion Storm made Daikatana, which is often spoken of in conversations about what is the worst game of all time. And then Deus Ex was made by Warren Spector Ion Storm and is often talked about in conversations about what is the best game of all time. Oh, hang on. The information that I gave you about the cat a minute ago, it has become outdated. I wonder if we should try to go do that thing for that kid right away. East of here, go to the Highlands. Yeah, let's try to do that. First of all, I'd like to mark this on the map. I mean, this looks like it's just more uplands. Oh, yeah. That's interesting. And I mean, the thing with E.T. was that he had, like, no time to make that game, right? I feel like the story goes that he only had like 3 weeks to make it or something like that. Also, it's probably fine. Yeah, maybe this is incorrect, but I think I heard that doesn't E.T. have some sort of randomization to it? Like, every time that you play the game, the different things that you need to collect are in different places. And I thought I heard that it's possible to get a seed where the game is not possible to complete, which is pretty serious, but that might not even be true. I mean, this is hearsay that I might not even be remembering properly, or it may have even been incorrect in the first place. I would kind of like to get an Atari and just fucking jam Atari games for, like, a while, you know? Have, like, an Atari month, right? Where we just play Atari for a month. To really try to get some appreciation for it, you know? Because I admittedly do not appreciate the Atari, you know? I'm one of those people who says that video games didn't really get good until the NES, you know? And so I think, like, maybe I could use a little bit of Atari appreciation in my life. Maybe I could get a 5.51. And yeah, back in the 80s when they're, like, right, coding everything in assembly and all that. Yeah, you know, Pitfall looks pretty fun, right? That's the thing, right, is that, like, yeah, you don't... I mean, it seems like the kind of system where... It seems like the kind of system where it would be easy to fall into the trap of, like... of only playing each game for a little bit of time and not giving it enough time to really, like, unlock the, not really giving it time to, you know, unlock the fun, right? Of, like, of finding the deeper mechanics and really score chasing and that kind of thing, right? Remember that story about that one guy who, like, made it his goal to beat Todd Rogers' fake Galaxian score? And he did. Where, you know, where it was like the top score for Galaxian, you know, was like a couple 100,000. And then Todd Rogers' claimed score was like 4 million or something. So then, yeah, the one guy, though, like, actually did just practice the shit out of, I think it was Galaxian. Just practiced the shit out of it and got super, super good at it until he ultimately did beat the fake Todd Rogers score. Wait, I think Ash can stone it herself. And yeah, her bow is kind of silly looking. Like, it doesn't look like it has very, you know, bows usually have that, like, well, they've got a bow to them that, like, you know, that gives the string some extra power, you know? This doesn't look like it's actually all that good. Yeah, Todd Rogers was that was a fun journey. That was a fun time in the retro video game hobby. And it's still going on a little bit. Like Todd Rogers very, very recently tried to sue He tried to sue somebody. But, like, I forgot what exactly happened with the lawsuit. It was like, I think his lawyer filed to be, like, officially redacted from the case or something like that. I don't know what exactly the legal term was. But, like, yeah, he tried to sue Twin Galaxies. And right, his lawyer ended up getting, like, officially disassociated with the case. And then I forget what else happened. I think what happened was that the case ended up getting, I don't know what the legal term is, but it essentially got, like, if it got, like, timed out or whatever, where it ended up being, like, closed by default or something, and then the lawyer had to, like, actually move to reopen the case so that he could file the disassociation, because he couldn't do that if it was closed, you know? So he had to, like, first reopen it. Yeah, the Omni-Gamer thing is really funny. And that's where that's where we got the golden human element line. You know, oh, just putting numbers in your spreadsheet, that's really ignorant. You're not taking into consideration the human element of how the console's gonna respond. What? Like, that's like the funniest fucking thing anyone has ever said. Ever. Oh boy. The human element. Whoa! That was a big, big move they just did on Ash there. Get him! Get him! Alright, so we got a Stona. Oh, wait, she's silenced also? Okay, hang on. So, first, let's Vox. We'll Vox and Stona at the same time. There we go. What am I doing? Oh yeah, blinds now. Okay. So yeah, let's go do the thing for this kid. He said to come this way and then go north. So here we go. We're going north. Dude, these pelts sell for a lot. No! Oh, okay. Embroidered tippet. Man, Q is a funny word. It's like one of the only words in the English language that has 4 vowels in a row. And then if you say, like, queuing, right, then that has 5 vowels in a row. I don't even know if it deserves it. I feel like we should make an official petition to change the spelling of the word Q to just QUE. We've already got QCUE, right? That means a different thing. And then QUE can be the other one. Let's go to change.org and make a petition about it. We could also call up Webster. Webster! How much to change the spelling on Q? $80 billion? Oof. What a doot-tastrophe. Man, there's all these buildings around here. I'm curious to see what these actually do later, if anything. All right. We're trying to get to the fields. Oh, we're in the fields of eternity. Okay, here we go. And so there's a cave here. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, hang on, hang on. We've been accosted by a second snake. Accosted is one of my favorite words. It's like one of the it's one of those words when you really want to sound like the victim. Even though something very normal is happening, right? Masticate? I don't know. That word sounds that word's a little dirty for my tastes. How dare you? How dare you bring up masticate in my chat? Dude, you know what is the dirtiest sounding word, I think? As far as words that aren't dirty but sound dirty, you know, like people always bring up moist, you know, and that kind of thing, and that they hate the sound of that word and stuff. Dude, the grossest, dirtiest sounding word I always say is slit. Like, honestly, when I say the word slit, I feel like I'm gonna get banned from Twitch. Like, it sounds so gross and yucky, that word.
Hey, you sure this rabbit hole's really the way into Arcades?
Better a hare unseen than a rat in a trap. And again, if you'd prefer to go knocking on the front gates of the city, be my guest.
But what about once we're inside? Won't the city watch find us?
We'll do what we can to blend into the crowd. Our names may be notorious, but our faces are not far known.
True, true. You're a princess and we didn't even recognize you.
I noticed.
Oh, the airbrushed abs, man. Okay, so hang on a second ago. What up, Kit Kat? Alright, so this is the Cave Palace, right? Okay, the Cave Palace. And we were told that within the Cave Palace, we will find some kind of scary entity that we need to defeat. Strip of maggoty flesh. Yeah, just throw that right in the backpack. That's probably going to be worth a lot. Someone is definitely going to want that strip of maggoty flesh and pay greatly for it. We should definitely not just throw that right back on the ground. Maggot therapy. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, 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 oh. Okay, so we've got these, like, Zambros that are sorta around these traps. But if we're careful, we can avoid the traps. Alright, alright. Are you the beast? I don't think this is gonna be the beast, but, you know. We, like, the thing is, we have to fight every enemy in here, because they didn't tell me what the beast looks like. But, I mean, I think we can reasonably assume that it's not this guy, because there's just another one right here, you know? But hey, we're getting them. You know, we probably have a shitload more license points. Whoa. Could it be this? Could it be the imp? I don't know. It's specifying imp A. Which makes me think that there might be multiple imps. We're on an unofficial hunt right now. Some kid just told me to come in here and kill a thing. But it's not actually on the bulletin board. News from Gamescom. I heard that Hideo Kojima is starting a podcast. And that is all. I heard that and that's it. And all I could think of when I heard that was Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Do you guys remember the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast? Yeah. I immediately just thought of that. But yeah, that's the only thing that I've heard so far. Didn't... this might be Gamescom related and might not, and this is also news that is old, but I think a lot of people didn't know. But confirmed, Remedy is making Alan Wake 2 for you Alan Wake fans. I heard that Alan Wake 2 is in development. Deck 13 has beat Xbox at awful naming conventions. The sequel to Lords of the Fallen... Wait. The sequel to Lords of the Fallen is now called The Lords of the Fallen? What the fuck even is Lords of the Fallen? Was that one Dark Souls clone? That was like the first Souls-like game, right? And it sucked and everyone hated it? That was Lords of the Fallen, right? And they're making a sequel to it called The Lords of the Fallen? Oh my god. Oh, you did like it? Oh, okay. I heard mostly negative things about it. Basically, what I heard about the game was that it was very, very clunky. And, like, it was like Dark Souls 2 levels of clunky, you know? And that all of, like, the visual design of the game was really, like, bland and boring. Including, like, all, you know, all of the... Oh, yeah, we got the key to this. I forgot about this. You know, including, like, all of the bosses being pretty lame and stuff like that. But, you know, again, just what I heard. Okay, so I guess now we actually are in the Cave Palace. Oh, okay, these must be the fiends. Because they did kind of draw a picture. And it kind of looked like this. Oh, here we go. Okay, okay, okay. So, they're all hasted. You know what that means? We're going to go slow, pumpkin, slow, Alron, slow, onion. Okay, that one missed. That one's immune. Oh god. Okay, fine. You know what? If they're all gonna be immune to them, let's see what we can do here. Oh god. Okay, Balthier is having a struggle. So why don't you just alarm clock Fran instead here? And then, Fran, you can also haste yourself. Couldn't steal. Okay, hang on. Whoops. Oh my god. Ah, there we go. We got a gimbal stock. Alright, Fran, you blind know yourself. Balthier, you echo herb yourself. This fight is pretty silly. Oh, okay. I just saw this one, the Mandragora Prince. Do something a little bit more worrisome. It looks like he's kind of like buffing the other ones, you know? Flex! I just heard something that sounded like Tress McNeil in something I was watching, but I don't remember what it was. But thank you for staying subscribed! Echo Herbs is what I'm looking for? Yes. Oh, no. Okay.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
Real quick. Alarm clock. Ash here. There we go. We got to take this prince out. But this is what I was talking about, where I'm afraid that, like, my gameplay right now is terrible, but we're gonna win anyway because I spent so much time doing side quests that were just, like, super overpowered, you know? But hey, the thing about being overpowered is that it means that we will get through the overpowered part pretty quickly, you know? Like, we'll get back to... we'll just catch back up quickly, essentially. You know what I mean? Okay, everybody's got to haste themselves here real quick. I think we all need to re-up our haste. Alright, we stole an onion. Man, these are like all unique items that we're getting from these guys. Okay, Fran, you should probably do like a Poisona on Ash here. Oh, yeah. I saw that you were streaming it, but I didn't get a chance to pop in. All right, who's next? Oh, this one buffs. Oh, they're buffing each other. Oh, get this steal. Oh, no. Couldn't steal. Jack-o'-lantern, okay. Yeah, these are all unique items. This is crazy. All right, get him. Yeah, I'm liking this game a lot. Oh my god, this thing is just parrying the shit out of me, though. Like, Ash has missed the last, like, 10 attacks on this thing. There we go. Damn. All right. Here's the last one. We stole a tomato stalk. All right. So now, with that done, let's go equip Ash. I love that you can change equipment mid-fight. Get the golden amulet back on her. So there you go. We got all the steals, but now she'll still get double license points. These guys have such a high parry rate. But now it is kind of, now that there's only one guy left, I can actually set the controller down and just watch us win. There we go. Got him. Is it time for phase 2 though? Are they gonna Zord up here? Is that what it's called, Zord? Got him. All right, excellent. So real quick, let's do a Vox. And now I assume that means that we're going to find an orange crystal pretty soon, right? And we can use the orange crystal. Cobalt Streak? Yeah. I bet that's a Sonic reference. And you know, as far as what you were saying some other time, what up, Glass? How's that Steam Deck? What you were saying that one time, Flex, about how you don't like when somebody's, like, online handle is just the name of a fictional character. I would say I think something like Cobalt Streak is like a... Like, you know, if you really like Sonic or something like that is a much more clever way to do it, right? To be, like, referential and sort of have that appreciation, right? Without just being literally it. It can run Windows-only games without an issue? Yeah. See, that's the thing about, like, Steam. And why I really like Steam. Is that they've done so much work to make playing games on PC as easy as possible. You know what I mean? Like, it started out as Steam sort of being the answer to product keys and installs and then patches and that kind of stuff. Like, before, when you had to, like, download a game and then install it and then patch it, you know, while with Steam, all of that stuff is done at the same time, right? Like, it kind of started out as that. But then, you know, Steam stuff started to be like, hey, also... Whoa! Also, we can use any, you know, also now we can use any controller that we want. Because Steam is able to, like, natively wrap controller drivers. So if a game doesn't support direct input, you can still use a direct input controller and that kind of stuff, you know? And so it's like, wow, that's cool. And then, right, then you've also got stuff like they've done more for, like, Linux gaming than anyone else and that kind of stuff. All right, let's save it up and then... The question now is whether we are going to 593, let's go. You know, whether we're going to find an orange crystal right away or if we actually have to run back to town here or to the kid. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to, like, indiscriminately buy all of the augmentations that aren't gambit slots. So so that I no longer feel compelled to check what they are. You know what I mean? If it's an augmentation, I want it. And that's going to be the thing now. Even these guys that don't use shields, they're just going to get the shields. Or they're just going to get the shield stuff, because I don't want to have to keep on checking and verifying that I don't care for their upgrades that they don't already have. So there we go. Fran and Ash both have every augmentation. Balthier, you're next. Alright, sweet. Now that that is done, I would like to... Let's see. Perhaps I do want to experiment with, like, katanas a little bit. I don't know. See, now we're at the point where, like, I don't even really care to, like, use the license points. Because we have so many and I've already got, like, everything that I want, you know? Except for Fran having all of the different spells. Speaking of which, let's get her White Magic 7 here. Alright, so she's maxed on White Magic now. I guess now, I would love to find, like, the final quickening. Like, there's gotta be one more quickening, right? I don't see him on the board, though. But, like, I feel like there's gotta be one more that I would like Balthier to have so that he can have more MP. But yeah, like, what if we just... I mean, so we have a bunch of these accessories. Ooh, the ribbon has its own thing. I love that. Nice, nice. Alright, and Balthier, I feel like, can kind of make the same journey here. We can take this one with him, though. So there you go. He is also ready to learn Ribbon now. Okay. That should be good for a minute.
Who doesn't want to wear the ribbon?
So... Oh, okay.
Desiccated corpse.
Desiccated is a sweet word.
An adventurer bound for the capital. It would seem he didn't make it.
Alright, looking forward to finding our next orange crystal, but now that we've seen a regular one. Right. A Vanish Gamote. Interesting. Look at these guys just... Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Did I already steal from this one? Probably not. Okay, okay. Yeah, those do not eat. The little do not eat pouches that are in like beef jerky bags and stuff. Oh no. Man, when we do find ribbons, I sure hope that there's a way to get 3 of them. So we can ribbon out our whole party. It might be one of those things where like you have to poach them. Like in Final Fantasy VII, you can poach ribbon, or you can morph Hochus into ribbons. Those bags of seasoning? This place is pretty sweet, you know. Fighting a bunch of imps. The Pilgrim's Door. Read the inscription. Wayfarer traveling the road to Arcades. Is that where we're going? Yeah. The Pilgrim's Door holds naught for you. That way lie trouble and confusion. You who are yet drawn toward the Pilgrim's Door, the heart of time and the deeds you must accomplish, share their place midst the falls. From the heart, look north to heaven. From the heart, step south to earth. Walk in time's footfalls to open the way. Okay. I think I'm starting to feel like we're pretty far in this game. Because we're starting to get some awesome shit here. So I'm going to go ahead and write this down. So this is Sochin Cave Palace. Pilgrim's Door. Wayfarer traveling the road to Arcades. The Pilgrim's Door holds naught for you. That way lie trouble and confusion. I don't know if I actually need to write that part down, because that doesn't really sound like it's the clue yet, but anyway. You who are yet drawn toward the Pilgrim's Door, the heart of time and the deeds you must accomplish share their place midst the falls. Okay? From the heart look north to heaven. In heaven, from the heart step south. In heaven. The heart step south to earth. Walk in time's footfalls to open the way. All right. Excellent. But yeah, the Steam Deck looks really awesome. I just know that I wouldn't get any use out of it. The only reason that I'm, you know, well, besides cost, but like really like the reason that I'm not all over it is just cuz like I can't really see myself using it too often. Let's see here. Blindna. Poisana. Right when that happens. Let's take care of that. Oh, she still got a hit in. But, you know, I sort of feel like at this point, now that everybody has all of the augments, I sort of feel like Ash doesn't really need the gold amulet anymore, you know? Okay, let's, I'm gonna peek here. Oh, hey. The Falls. Striker. Ooh. We got a gambit for specifically a foe that is weak to ice. That is quite neat. So my issue with making gambits like that, though, is that let's say that there is a foe that is weak to ice around here. The problem is I specifically only want the party members to consider the party leader's target. You know? I don't want my party members just blasting ice spells at whichever monster around is weak to ice. You know? The wall bears a mysterious inscription. Oh, this is the same inscription. So, okay, let's take a look here. Put it lower on priority. Well, then if the party leader is attacking, that doesn't solve either issue, because if the party leader is attacking a target that is weak to ice, let's take as an example, that means that they will not blizzard it because their priority to attack the party leader's target is higher. And then that also won't solve the issue of if I'm just running past a monster that is weak to ice, they're going to just start casting Blizzard on it. You know, in the case that that the party leader doesn't have a target and we're just running past a guy. Which I suppose that's what the fleeing command is for, but I don't want to be fleeing every moment that I'm running around, you know? Okay, anyway. So yeah, basically my whole point is that as far as gambits go, I'm sort of finding as far as right, like I need to be able to combine two foes, you know what I mean? Because I'm finding really that like the only target that has any use is party leader's target, right? Because everything else is gonna start doing wacky shit. Targeting leader is interesting. But still, at the same time, like, that has the same issue of, like, faux Ice Week or faux Fire Week, you know. We need to be able to combine that with party leader's target. Yo, Rain. But it's fine. It's not really that big of a complaint. It's just something. You know, if I want to cast a spell, I'll just queue it up. Okay. The heart of time and deeds we must accomplish share their place midst the falls. So we need to find the heart of time in this room. Perhaps. And then we also, but I mean, the thing about the deeds we must accomplish, I have a feeling that that means something, that has something to do with, hunts and, you know, perhaps turning in the quest to defeat the guys that were at the start here. I'm starting to think I gotta just run back to that kid. In fact, why don't we? And we'll make it quick, alright? It's so dumb that you have to release R2 to be able to open a door. So it's like we have to release R2, then she's gonna pull her sword out because we stopped fleeing, and then put it back because we started again. It's a little silly. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna cruise on back to the kid that gave us the unofficial hunt and turn it in. Why is Fran not getting any MP from running? Or she's getting it back like incredibly slowly for some reason. Oh man, you know what looked like a very frustrating design oversight in a video game? Is, you know how in Final Fantasy VI, Setzer has the slots ability? Where if you do the slots ability incorrectly, it kills the whole party. You know what I'm talking about? I was watching Zeal play Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, and in the Pixel Remaster, there's like an auto battle that you can do. Like, you can have the party just automatically battle for you to, I don't know, you know, just kind of simplify some basic running around. But it kept doing that move and killing the party. So he'd have the auto battle on, and then after, you know, so many battles, one of them would just be like, oh, hang on, oh, the party died on this one. And it's like, what the fuck? Why did they make it that way? Apparently, you just can't have Setzer in your party if you're going to use the auto battle. I thought that seemed very silly. Those Pixel remasters, I tell you. I don't mean to be overly negative, but like, oh man, they look like shit. Like, if you want to play classic Final Fantasy on PC, good God, just emulate it, please. Alright, we're trying to go real fast here. Oh, I can't stand the look of it. Yeah, that 5 desperately needed a soundtrack, a better soundtrack. That's, those are some spicy words. I would fully disagree that Final Fantasy V is in desperate need of any changes to its soundtrack. I mean, the game's soundtrack is great. Let alone... Okay, hang on. Here's the kid. So I guess we're all about to cast some stuff here. Alright, there we go.
So you defeated the menace of Sochin Cave Palace?
Oh wait, this is the kid. Not bad at all. Hone your skills and we might have a place for you on our house staff. Okay, alright, here we go. We did it. We got... Oh, is that it? Okay. So, we did it. We did it. It was the little pumpkin head guys, the little fruit heads. Yeah, I think there were, it is a very good point to say that, the killing of the party from auto-battling with Setzer is probably just not how you're supposed to use the auto-battle. Like, for that particular character, you have to do it differently. Which, honestly, when you put it that way, it sounds good. Because, you know, I like when games punish you for making, like, impatient decisions. Speaking of impatient decisions, let us continue to quickly flee through the caves and get back to where we were. Alright, there we go. And then this away. But yeah, I've still only played 6 that one time. I've been kind of wanting to play through 6 again. Yeah, I wasn't very familiar with the character overall, and I have no idea what that mod is. Okay, here we go. Hang on, Balthier is charging himself up here. Oh. But speaking of mods, I do have somewhat of an interest in the new threat mod. That might be something I try out pretty soon here. Especially because I have actually been thinking of a non-speedrun, or I have been sort of thinking about, you know, that, like, I would like to do something with FF7 that's not a speedrun, pretty soon. And I think new threat would, probably be good. What up, Jay? They're not good, so I went ahead and scheduled a doctor's appointment today. So on Monday, I'm going to the doctor to talk about it. For now, we're just playing something relatively light on the hands. I'll probably do 2.0 Glaz because I heard that 2.0 is compatible with the 60 FPS mod, while New Threat 1 might not be. So, you know, I'll just do the latest one. Because I would also like it to be 60 FPS just for fun. Alright, alright. You know, I'm not sure, Glass, but probably. And, you know, they, like, I did specifically hear, you know, that it's compatible with it, so I imagine that's from people who have played it. But we'll find out. We'll find out the hard way if we have to. Alright, alright. You know, something I didn't particularly pay attention to when I played the 60 FPS mod before was whether or not it restored 60 FPS on the menus in battles. Because, like, yeah, all of the battle animations were interpolated to 60 FPS, and that's cool. But, it may... I'm not sure if the menu was done. So, like, if, so, like, Tifa's Beat Rush, for example, or just any slots that are in battle, I wonder if those look good again. Because, boy, they do not look good on PC. Alright. Gotcha. I hear you. Okay. So this is the room with the falls, and I can only imagine the Heart of Time is perhaps this spot over here. So let's see if we can check that out. Okay. I do like turn-based games. If I ever made an RPG myself, it would be probably most similar to Final Fantasy X's battle system. If I was going traditional battle system, you know. Ooh. Or it would be very similar to like Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3 or Golden Sun, you know, where like you choose what everybody does and then an entire round plays out. But I kind of like the 10 system more. Okay. Yeah, I mean, weight doesn't totally solve the ATB thing, like, especially if you don't really know how to use it. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that you have to go into a submenu or target in order to hold time, and just having to think about the entire concept of holding time is just kind of weird, you know? And so, yeah, if anybody says that they don't like ATB, I 100% understand and respect that opinion, and I would not say that ATB weight is a solution to that, you know. Yeah, so that's a good question. If both characters attack the same guy, but then but then the first guy kills him, I like how Golden Sun did it the most, where the character who was queued up to attack a now dead enemy defends. I think that's the best thing. 'Cause like, yeah, it makes you think more, it makes you plan out your attacks more if they don't just automatically attack the next guy. But the idea of them just attacking open air like they do in Final Fantasy 1 is kind of stupid, because it's like, why would they do that, you know? Sort of. So switching to defending, I think, is smart and interesting and tactical, right? I think that's the best way. I like your terminology as well, Flex. The heroes and the enemies. Okay, so this room, it looks to me like we have to get into that room, or we have to like find our way down through that door. So it looks to me that what we have to do is go up here and find a way to the heart. Yeah, man, and that last thing about, like, right, you queue up one thing and it doesn't happen until, you know, several turns later. I found that to be the biggest problem with Final Fantasy IX, because in 9 you have 4 characters instead of 3, and also just all of the animations in that game are way fucking longer, you know? So yeah, that was like my biggest complaint about 9. Was that happening. While with 7, I felt like there was a pretty reasonably small number of actions in the queue at any time. Ooh. So what's this door? Ancient door. Oh, it opens. Yeah, I had kind of a funny 2 games where, like, the first one I couldn't get going at all and just got rocked, you know? And then the second game, I got, like, super lucky and just rocked it, you know? To the point where it almost seemed like the extra souls from like the 25 coins and the loot cards and stuff. It almost seemed like you shouldn't play with those in solitaire mode, maybe, because it's too easy to get them when you have, like, 2 characters able to cooperate with each other. But, you know, I honestly, though, like, I had to cut the stream at that point just because I didn't want to shuffle the decks again, you know? Like, yeah, I enjoy the physical card game and stuff, but there's 3 gigantic decks that you have to shuffle, and it's like, eh. Yeah, I can see that, and Chaos. Like, I see that side of it. I kind of like it more in Golden Sun, where it's like they see that the character that they defeated is dead. Because it's not at the same time, you know? It is like this order of things is happening, you know? Which is part of your... It's part of your strategy in the first place, is thinking about who's going to go first, you know? With, like, where you line up your heals and that kind of stuff, right? And so, the idea of them seeing that their target is dead, and so they default to just a defensive stance, you know? I like that the most. And yeah, not having to shuffle in Magic Online is very nice. Yeah, the original Final Fantasy, what happens is they just attack the empty space and miss. And I think Final Fantasy 2 is like that also. I want to say 3 is the first one to not do that. What up, Burned Corn? Burned Corn! Why, thank you for subscribing again. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so this maybe isn't... So this is the heart. We just have to figure out a way, I guess, now to get the waterfalls to be different. Oh, nice. Yeah, enjoy your old school RuneScape. Wait, old school RuneScape has raids? That actually sounds kind of sick. Did it always have raids, like back when I was in middle school? I ask that because that's when I played the game. And I don't remember anyone talking about raids back then, but that might... Oh, okay, gotcha. This is the third one. That sounds kind of sick. Wendigos? I was fighting a bunch of these guys in Final Fantasy VIII because they dropped steel pipes. Allegedly. I couldn't get them to drop them. Yeah. Oh, right. That's what I was gonna say. Is if I recall correctly, Final Fantasy III was the first one to have them just move on to the next target. Man, I loved Final Fantasy 3. I'm going to enjoy replaying that one. I mean, of Final Fantasies 1 through 6, when I went back and played 1 through 6, 3 was my favorite. Wow. I would say I wonder if this is an area where we need to be, like, floating. But I don't think that they're doing quite enough damage for us to have to worry about that. I wonder if these stay open or if they're closing behind us. Are these closing behind us? From the heart, look north, step south to earth. Look north to heaven. I mean, could this be what they're talking about? Look north while we step south. Whoa. The ascetic door holds not for you. Oh, this is the ascetic's door. So there's the pilgrim's door and the ascetic's door. Okay. I can't remember what ascetic means. It's one of those words that I learned from Magic the Gathering forever ago, but now I don't remember what it is. Okay. You who are yet drawn toward the ascetic's door in circles, travel from land of sun's birth. Yeah, we do seem to be deep into the game now. Like, I don't have any knowledge, you know, of specifically how far we are, of course. But we do appear to be getting far into it. Stray but once, another day must you return. Oh. I see. Travel from the land of sun's birth. Wait, this had a name to it. Door of Hours. So I was thinking that the Pilgrim's Door was going to be an optional thing. But now I'm realizing that it seems to just be like this whole place. And that is exciting. That greatly excites me. Like, this is going to be good. Ooh, look at these now. Like, the more I look at this dungeon, the more I'm like, oh shit. This area looks like it's right up my alley. Like, it looks like there's some crazy puzzles here, which I'm gonna have a good time with. So, that said, not talking to anyone specific. This is a general saying. But remember, first playthrough, no spoilers, no backseating. There are riddles here that might be difficult. Please allow me to do them. You only get to play the game for the first time once, so please allow me to play the game for the first time. Because these puzzles sound and seem awesome, and it would be a damn shame if the game were just ruined. Because the puzzles were taken away from me. That's all. Thank you. Can we steal from the striker, please? There we go. Now, get him. And then steal from this striker, please. Get him. Steal from the striker, please. All right. Wendigo, lastly. There were a lot of enemies in here. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game a lot, and kind of the further I get into it, the more I like it. Like, this game is really, really sweet. Okay. So, I'm... Oh, here we go. This looks like it might be another Esper. Let's find out. So, this also looks like the kind of boss where maybe we get the shells back on real quick. Alright, there we are. We're all shelled up. Oh, and then real quick, we're gonna go... Thief's Cuffs, please. Are you back yet, or what? You've attacked me now. Okay, there we go. We stole a Sky Jewel. Excellent. Oh, it's an Ahriman. Not quite what I've come to expect what they would look like. Oh, confused. Okay. Fran. Smelling salts, Balthier. Somebody Kiraga Ash, please. Okay, nice. Alright, we're looking pretty good here. Oh, I love that when the guy disappeared, that triggered all of our just like rebuff. That triggered all of our rebuff gambits. Okay, while she's gone, why don't you just remedy yourself? Oh. Oh, uh-oh. Hang on, there's two of them now. Okay, okay. We got a little bit of nice, nice autoplay going. We'll see any more. Okay, there we go. Let's go attack. And then also get a remedy on Ash for the Doom. Alright, so this is the real one, which makes me unsure of if I should keep attacking it or if I should get rid of the other one first, you know what I mean? It looks like I should get rid of the other one real quick. Okay. Oh boy, we have problems happening. Okay, hang on a second. Real quick. We're gonna Echo Herb Fran. Okay. We are going... Scratch that. We are going to Smelling Salts Balthier. Okay, there we go. Then Balthier is going to Phoenix Down Fran, while Ash... I guess I should have done a Kiriga. So instead, how about you do a High Potion on yourself? We have 99 of these things? Oh, wow. High Potions don't really do much, huh? Okay. Then... we are going to... oh, I couldn't do a Kiriga because of silences. Fran. Echo Herbs you. So you're both unsilenced now. Let's also do one of these. We got all kinds of cures happening. There we go. We're back in it. Immobilize is kind of a problem. Because we gotta attack this guy next. But we're too far away. But you guys are ranged. So you can at least get rid of him. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Okay, double confuse. Confuse is a big problem with this boss. No. I said... oh, shit. Hang on. Who's not confused? Fran. Oh, boy. Okay, there we go. Ash is no longer confused. Okay, nobody is confused anymore. Okay, in this moment that everybody is, or that the boss is gone, everybody remedy yourselves. There we go. Now, let's come over here and attack this guy. Oh, boy. Whoa. Okay, there's too many of them now. So, attack this one. Okay, it's going to be gone. So, attack this one. It's going to be gone. Attack this one. Got him. All right, this one. Got him. All right, this one. That's the real one, so attack this one. Got him. Back to the boss. All right, we did it. Took care of a lot of bullshit right there. We could do like a big quickening ending, you know? But, I think we're fine. What up, Taco? Yeah, nice. Fun boss. I did wear this shirt yesterday, yeah. I usually wear my shirts for 2 days. That's a good question about the marathon. I don't think I can do a marathon this month. Or if I do a marathon, it's going to be a really dumb, weird one. You know, where we, maybe I'll play some of this, but then, you know, do some dumb, like, PC stuff. How the hands? Not great. I have made a doctor's appointment for Monday because I think it's been long enough where I'm now reasonably concerned enough to make a doctor's appointment about it. Alright, here we go. Wait a second. That wasn't an Esper. Interesting. What happened to my hands? Well, all the muscles in my hands and arm have just been, like, super fucking sore for, like, a whole month now. And, like, my legs get pretty sore also if I just walk a little bit. So, yeah. I'm having a lot of muscle pains. A lot of fatigue. So, I'm going to the doctor on Monday to ask about it and also to get tested for Lyme disease because I'm reasonably concerned. I think there's a reason, like, there's a reasonable worry that it might be that. But we'll see what the doctor says. Did I figure out the Mind Flayer? Yes. So we figured out that the Feywood is probably what they're talking about as far as the Misty place, especially because the Feywood is linked to the mines, you know? So I went to the Feywood, and I found the link to the mines. So we're like, hell yeah, this has to be where it is, right? Except the enemies in here are like level 70. So I retreated. I made a tactical retreat. But then I did go find the Jill Snapper. I did find that, and I finished that. Had tick bites? Maybe. I don't specifically remember a tick bite, but I do take walks in the woods very frequently. So it could have happened, and I didn't know. So I think that given my symptoms and my habits of walking in the woods often, I think it's reasonable to test for that. Alright, so right now I'm kind of... I realized that I ran past some stuff back there, you know? Yeah, like I am aware of the link with ticks, which is part of why it's something that's on my mind, is because we have a lot of woods around here, and when I take walks in the woods, especially lately, because about a month ago, actually a few months ago, a couple months ago, they started digging up our road, you know? Oh no, it's fine, Rick Sim. Like I said, I have a doctor's appointment on Monday, so that'll be it, right? I'm not super worried about it. Anyway, what I was gonna say is, I like to take walks around our neighborhood, you know? However, a couple months ago, they dug up our road and replaced it with, you know, it's like a dirt road right now while they work on it, except by work on it, I mean they dug it up 3 months ago and haven't touched it since. And so, because of the smell of, like, the of like the fresher tar in the area, as well as like the cars driving by and kicking up dust and stuff, you know. Because of all that, I haven't been walking on the sidewalk anymore around the neighborhood, and I've been instead opting to walk in the woods more than ever, because that's where, you know, the air is fresher. So I think it's not out of the question that I was bitten by a tick and I don't know it. And this game did have very good graphics. This game looks excellent. It's funny that how we get both types of people come in. I've been having a lot of people coming in saying, "Wow, this game looks so good for PS2." And then other people come in and say, "How come this game looks so much worse than Final Fantasy X?" And then I gotta explain that it's probably because Final Fantasy X has a fixed camera, so they only have to, like, model everything from one viewpoint, from one perspective, you know? While this game has a free camera, so it has to look good from every angle. And that makes, like, a huge difference. Okay. I do gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I'm enjoying the battle system in this. I liked 10's more, because I prefer a... You know, I prefer... a turn-based battle system, but I do like this game's battle system. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I gotta grab a, another Soylent. All right. So, we are back. Let us take another quick look here. Yeah, I'll glance up here. Is this another fancy door? No. Oh. But it's an important one. We had a music change. Well, shit. Hang on a second. We gotta go down that other pathway. Yeah, I'm really appreciating how, like, fresh and different this game's battle system is, for sure. Alright, alright. Yeah, I forgot that we put Shell back on. Forbidden Flesh. Alright, alright. And yeah, I'm really, really appreciating the ability to be pretty relaxed. Alright, alright. So that's the whole, that's the whole, palace here. I think I want to go back and try some of this stuff. We got to get the Falls of Time here a little different. Maybe the waterfalls change depending on what you do in the upper room or something. His favorite console of all time is now the Switch and not the PS1. You disagree and still think PS1 is that one. You agree that the Switch is a new legendary console that will go down in history as one of the greatest. I do agree. I agree that the Switch is going to be remembered as one of the all-time greatest consoles, for sure. But I would say if anyone were to, yo, Dread Pirate Row Bebop, if anybody were to, like, you know, if anybody's going to make a statement such as, you know, I like it more than the PS1, I would say there may be a hint of recency bias. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you can say yet that a current gen console is better than an old one. We gotta give it some more time, I think. Yeah, Rick Sim, I mean, the thing is that the Switch is the most third-party supported Nintendo system in forever. You know, like, you can play Final Fantasy 12 on the Switch, for example. And Final Fantasy 10. And 7, 8, and 9, right? Maybe even 1 through 6. Wait a second. Are the Pixel remasters on Switch? Or will they be? Or is that only a PC thing? Because while it might not be the best version, that would mean that you can play every Final Fantasy game except for 11 and 14 and 15 on Switch, which would be kind of crazy. But you know, it's got some other really nice third-party stuff on it, like Nocturne, right? But yeah, if I had to choose between PS1 and PS2, It would be a tough decision. I would lean toward... I think I would take PS1, though. But, I mean, hey, we don't have to pick. The PS2 plays both. Yeah, yeah. Right, by that logic, perhaps my PS3 is actually the best console. Hang on a second. Okay, if you get the ribbon, everyone else can still have the ribbon, right? Yeah. Okay, so we've unlocked the ability to equip the ribbon on 2 characters. Let's also pop this up. And we'll say, okay, Fran is now maxed out on black magic. So that's fun. I do have a Gen 1 PS3, yeah. It's cool except for the fact that it weighs 15 pounds. But I was actually playing on my Gen 1 PS3 yesterday when I did the Rock Band stream. That was on my 60 gig. Because I modded the 60 gig to be able to play custom Rock Band tracks. And then I've got a super slim PS3 to play actual PS3 games on. So what that means is that what's kind of funny is I originally got the 60 gig PS3 and I got rid of my PS1 and PS2, you know? So because I was just like, the PS3 plays all of it. So all I've got is my 60 gig PS3 now, you know? And so that was the deal, right? Was that's what I did. But then, hang on a second. So, read this. Okay. And then keep going in circles. I'm going to try to go in circles here for a minute. So yeah, got rid of the PS2 and the PS3. And then at some point on stream, and I even streamed from the PS3 a lot back when I used to play PS1 and 2 games, you know, from the PS3. That's kind of what I did at first. But then at some point I wanted to get an actual PS2. For some reason, I think it was just the fact that like the well, I just missed the disc tray of the Slim, right, as well as like the analog video signal instead of HDMI. Or well, actually no, you can't do HDMI with the PS3 anyway because of its copy protection. But anyway, for just a few reasons, I ended up getting a PS2 to play PS1 and PS2 games on instead of the PS3. For some reason. And then I ended up getting a PS1 to play PS1 games on, mostly because I missed the startup sound. Wow, wow, you know? And then I ended up, because now I just have this fat, fucking, gigantic 15-pound, sounds like a jet engine PS3, I ended up getting a super slim PS3, because instead of a disc slot, it's got the lid with the spindle that you click the disc onto, which I like more, and it's super quiet, and it, like, takes less power. It's got that other power, cable on it, you know? So So now, what's funny is that, like, that means that I now have originally I have a PS3 that I played PS1, 2, and 3 on, but I've now replaced all 3 of those different capabilities with different systems. If I want to play PS3, I play the super slim PS3. If I want to play PS2, I play the PS2. And if I want to play PS1, I play the PS1. Unless I'm speedrunning the PS1, in which case I play the PS2 90K. So yeah, it's just kind of funny, that whole story, you know, of how, yeah, the 60 gig was really cool that it was everything in one, but I ended up preferring to just use the dedicated console for each thing over time. Your entire family has COVID. Well, damn. I hope everybody's okay. I hope everybody, you know, has a good time with, or good time. I just mean, like, I hope it is uneventful, you know, and it all turns out all right. And yeah, when I had it, Nicole had it also, you know. It's kind of a thing, right? Where when one person gets it, kind of everyone gets it, right? Have I ever played Mega Man X? Yeah, I love Mega Man X. It's one of the best Super Nintendo games. I used to 100% that game, like, every day. Like, for a while, you know, I was just super into Mega Man X. Every day I would, slam it in the SNES and 100% it. Which one is my favorite? Honestly, I've only really played Mega Man X. I've never played any of the sequels. When I was a kid, one time, we rented Mega Man X4 from Blockbuster. But that was before I even had played Mega Man X1. And I didn't really know how to play a Mega Man game. In circles travel from the land of sun's birth. So they must mean from the west? Or the east? But stray once, and another day you must return. Oh, I get it. So I came in from the north. I need to come in from the west to do that puzzle. Yeah, Quats, totally. Absolutely. When I was a kid, before I, you know, before the concept of speedrunning was really a popular thing, we speedran games, you know, totally. It was like a thing to be able to say, you know, yeah, like I can sit down and I can 100% Mega Man X in just a few hours, you know? Or like Mario 64. I did 16-star runs of Mario 64 all the time. Not because it was a speed run, and I was going to be competitive with people about it, but because I learned that about the MIPS clip, you know? I heard about the MIPS clip and how you can beat the game with only 16 stars, and so I would just do that all the time. I'd toss in Mario 64, and I'd just beat it in a couple hours, you know? 16 stars took me a couple hours back then, because I was a kid who was terrible at video games, you know? But that was, you know, that was it. Yeah, right. That's a really good point, Cloud, is that, yeah, like some games had a timer that very much encouraged you to get good times on stuff, right? Mario Kart time trials, right, of course, would be something like that. That's a little different because it's a racing game, but still, you know. All right. From the heart, look north to heaven. From the start, or the heart, step south to earth. Walk in time's footfalls to open the way. So we're kind of out of there for the time being. I have to return another day, which I'm not exactly sure how specific. I'm not exactly sure, you know, how strict return another day means. If the game is literally looking at my system clock to make sure that I do it another day, or if it just means leave and come back. Could be either one of those, so I'm going to try leaving and coming back to do this puzzle again. And if not, I guess I'm going to have to try another day. I would definitely not put it past a PS2 game to literally expect you to try another day. Right? We've all played Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, hey, buddy. Ricksim, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? When I say things like that, okay, so when I said that whole thing just a second ago about trying again another day, and how I wouldn't put that past a PS2 game, did I sound annoyed or mad? Because what I was actually thinking was that it sounded fun. I thought, wow, this is an intriguing mystery. You know what I mean? Hey, buddy. Well, yeah, you know, I'm often just thinking out loud, and these puzzles seem super fun to me. So yeah, I don't want to be urged in the right direction. All right, here we go. Don't worry about it too much. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean when I talk about, like, you know, I'm just thinking out loud, and these puzzles seem super fun. Couldn't steal. Infernax, and it's a parody of old Castlevania. Interesting. I do like old Castlevania. I was watching Zeal play Dracula X yesterday. Oh, man. That game is awesome. I need to start a YouTube series about all the games I've been lied to over my life, you know? Games that people told me sucked and that I shouldn't bother playing. But it turns out that they're actually awesome. I think that would be a nice focus, you know, maybe an interesting, like, focused YouTube series to try to do. Like game reviews specifically about games like that. Because you know what games I'm talking about, right? Castlevania Dracula X, perfect example. What's funny is Castlevania, the series, has had a lot of those games. You know, Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest is another game that people say sucks, but is actually awesome. Castlevania 64, people say sucks, but is actually awesome. But outside of Castlevania, there's a couple other games that people say suck, but are actually awesome. For example, Metal Gear Solid 2. When I think people have warmed up to Metal Gear Solid 2 in the years since, maybe. But like when I was younger, and I was first playing through the Metal Gear Solid series, I was like, I'm gonna play through Metal Gear Solid. I was urged to skip Metal Gear Solid 2. I was told that it was just shitty, and that I shouldn't play it. Turns out it's like the best one. Turns out Metal Gear Solid 2 is the best Metal Gear Solid game. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, Magic. I gotta get up for a moment here. Whoop. Try Devil May Cry then. So with Devil May Cry, with Devil May Cry, I have played, the only Devil May Cry game I've played is the reboot. And the reboot is another game that, like, if you ask people about, everybody in chat right now is probably cringing at me bringing up the DMC reboot. Guess what? That game fucking rules. So that's another good one. That would be a good one for the series. Devil May Cry reboot. Of course, you know, hang on. What day is this from? Oh, 9 months ago. We're watching a clip. Hang on. We can watch a clip. Let me just crop it. All right. It's clip theater. Let's go. Give it to me. Oh, is he winding it up? Oh, it's the... Oh, I remember this. This is when his keyboard kept resetting his splits. Right.
Yes.
So, hang on. I can't help but notice here when he pulls it out... You see a couple keycaps missing? Are those blue switches? Is my man running Cherry MX Blues? Because it's a good choice. It's a good choice, the blues. Nice clickety clacks. But yeah. What was happening there is what was happening there was whenever he was doing runs, his splits would just fucking reset out of nowhere. And it's because, like, yeah, his keyboard was just like, I don't know. It would just, like, randomly input whatever he had hotkeyed to reset. Which, I mean, sounds like it could have been fixed by opening it up and just reflowing some solder joints, you know? That probably would have been okay, but, you know. I suppose when you have 4,000 viewers average, you know, sometimes you can afford to just slam it on the ground and buy a new one instead. Much to the bemusement of Big Nakas. Is it bemusement? Literally throwing for content. There you go. Yeah, mechanical keyboards are... they're hefty fellows. I imagine that probably wasn't good for the floor. Speaking of things that are bad for floors, man, I remember when I was a kid, my dad was always, like, really concerned about the floors. He made this noise. If ever, like, if I was, like, playing with my Hot Wheels, you know, on, like, the hardwood floor or something, there was always, ooh, ooh, is kind of what he would do, ooh, ooh, ooh. Like, you know, because he was, like, having empathy for the floor, right? Ooh, it hurts. Ooh, it hurts, you know. The floor, it hurts the floor. So now it's kind of funny to see, like, my niece and nephews just, like, dragging shit on the floors and stuff when he just doesn't care anymore. Or jumping around on the couches. Oh, man, I was never allowed to stand on any furniture, you know? But these kids, oh, they can jump all over the tables and chairs as much as they want. I guess it's the difference between being a father and being a grandfather, right? Okay. Well, we got the map of the area. Oh, look at that. And oh yeah, you know, jumping between pieces of furniture was great. Oh, look at this. They're just going to let us right through. I was afraid that the waterfalls weren't going to let us through. Okay, so the puzzle is to run in circles from the east. I don't think that they specified clockwise or counterclockwise, though. In circles, travel from the land of sun's birth. So I'm just going to go counterclockwise.
Yes.
The reason being for counterclockwise is because that is further away from the ascetic door. You know what I mean? And who knows, maybe either way works. But that's what I'm going with. Yeah, the other thing is the Pilgrim's Door that said, "From the heart look north to heaven, from the heart step south to earth, walk in time's footfalls to open the way." That's a different door. I wrote it down, you see. Whoops. All right, this is the door, right? All right, so this brings me in the east. which I would definitely consider to be the land of Sun's birth. Oh, he's not dead. I'm not dead! Look at this jabroni up here. Hasn't even seen us yet. Alright, here we go. Travel in circles. I wonder if stopping to fight things is gonna hurt me, you know? Like, maybe that little run that I did back to fight that guy was actually bad. We might have to just flee through the whole place at some point, just to be sure. For now, though, I'm just gonna probably try not to cross a threshold. I imagine, like, the door thresholds are probably the most important thing to be careful about. Okay, hang on a second. Rehaste. Reprotect. There are a lot of enemies in here. Alright, we all done? We all done buffing? Whoops. Again, trying to avoid the thresholds. But honestly, I kind of doubt that it's... I doubt that it's any... I used some LP pretty recently. I kind of doubt that it's just walking through thresholds. It's probably what order do we interact with the doors, you know? Is like what the actual mechanic is. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Hang on a second. Pull these guys in here. Alright. Ass kicking time. Alright. What was that? Well, okay, hang on. Let's continue to look into this puzzle first real quick. Hang on. Fran is rebuffing. Now, I do think as far as the come back another day thing is concerned, I may not have left enough. You know what I mean? We might have to, like, you know, go further. Are these guys respawning? Because I may go into flee mode right now. Yeah, okay. Like, I wonder if even right now it's available to go into, you know? Because, like, I opened all of the doors of time, and that's all I opened, right? Well, maybe the opposite is true. And it turns out I do have to go clockwise. Because I suppose if we're talking about, you know, if we're talking about time and all that, I mean, maybe they do want me to go as if it's the hands of a clock, right? Around this thing. That might actually matter. Come to think of it, actually, the doors of time are like the different numbers on a clock. Let's look into that just a little bit more. First of all, I'm not even sure where the ascetics door is, because that right there I don't even think is the door. You know what I mean? This is just an inscription. And that's an ancient door. Perhaps the ascetics door is in the west, where the sun sets? Perhaps this is it. I bet it is. Being that it's a door, but it's not, like, mapped yet. And so I'm thinking it's you start in the east, you go around clockwise. Yeah, this is the ascetics door. Open the door. Okay, there we go. Oh, here we go. Count out your steps. So this is a longer inscription. So I need to write down the extra info that we have here. You who are yet drawn toward the ascetics door, count out your steps, tracing sun's round at journey's end. The door embrace you. Oh, so those are two different hints. Gotcha. Count my steps, though. What? I mean, I don't think that there's a specific number that they're telling me to count to. It does sound like maybe we just have to leave and come back. Very simply, though. Like, I don't have to do very much to leave and come back, I mean to say. So yeah, this time we're going to go clockwise. I wonder how many times they expect us to run around. Because if we're the minute hand, you know, then we're talking about running around it like 10 times. To reasonably go from, like, the sun's, you know, to reasonably go from, like, the sun starting to the sun ending, that's like 12 revolutions, right? But here we go. Okay. I wonder if there's going to be... We're the seconds hand. I wonder if... Wait a second. Are there more inscriptions? Uh-oh. I hope that wasn't me straying. Hang on. Just in case that was me straying, let's get out of here for a second. Alright, let's let everybody rebuff. Alright. Count my steps. I mean, on one hand, Kit Kat is right. Step count? I'm very familiar with step counting. What up, gags? Oh no, we're gonna draw a crowd every time I have to stop for one of these doors. We're gonna have to put the sword away. So what my question is, and this is not a question that I want answered, this is just my train of thought right now, is I wonder if I'm going to get a notification right when the door embraces me, right? Or if or if I need to, like, do the correct running and then go straight over to it, you know? I think it's probably the latter. So, so what I'm thinking is, okay, so we started at 3 o'clock, right? We'll say like 3 a.m., I guess. You know, now here's 3 p.m. Oh! Okay, it was just as simple as I had to go clockwise instead of counterclockwise. Okay, there we go. So I did get a notification right when it was done. Interesting. Oh, I'm doing all right, Gags. Doing all right. Oh, get him. Everyone's buffing up. All right, all right. Let's go. What could it be? Level 38. Okay. So, new enemy type right away in here. Yeah, right away we've got some very strong bats. Or hang on. Start your action. Then Poisona Ash next. Oh. I don't know if I get experience or LP when enemies suicide like that. All right, hang on. We gotta take a bit of a slow walk here. I don't want to run into 3 bats at once, you know. All right, here we go. So here's these guys. So pull them back a little bit, right? Zombie Warlock. Yikes. Let's get this one first. I am particularly glad to have silencing shots against enemies like this. Okay, Balthier was blinded. So he can Blindna himself. Everybody buff back up here. All right. And what have we here? Hall of the Ascetic. The door is securely locked. With the proper key, it might be possible to open it. Oh. Well, okay. So a puzzle just led me to a locked door. Well, let's figure out this other puzzle then. Man, we've got so much junk in the inventory that I'm once again just like very much anticipating the next time we get to a general shop and I can dump off all the junk loot. All these spiral incisors and strips of forbidden flesh. So yeah, on the ascetic puzzle, the reason that I decided to go counterclockwise the first time was because I thought that we had to land on the bottom. Because that's where the inscription I was reading was. I didn't realize, you know, at that point I didn't know where the door was. And then thinking, okay, well, maybe it's time and it's clockwise came at the same time, or that, you know, that sort of idea came at the same time as also thinking, maybe, you know, the door, or maybe that's not actually the door that I'm reading the inscription on. Okay, so journey heaven and earth in search of the heart, and you will surely reach it. I guess I better write this down too. Journey heaven and earth in search of the heart, and you will surely reach it. Okie doke. Let's take another look at the license grid real quick. We've got, you know... Oh, I guess Fran only has 185 at this point. We've got 315, though, on Ash. I kind of want to start, like... trying to figure out, like, what is this for 150, you know? Are there other, like, 150... Oh, yeah, okay, so these are purple weapons. These are blue weapons. Swords are kind of a light blue. Whoa, yeah, like, look at this. 235 for this one. I kind of want to just start, you know, preparing. Yo, 50? I kind of want to start preparing Ash for swords that we're going to get later, and also see, like, why some of them are so crazy. Excalibur, okay, okay. And then what about, like, shields? There's a 200 LP shield and a 150 armor. We're just doing some puzzles here in FF12. Oh, have you not seen much Final Fantasy 12 before? So this game has the license grid, which is like, as you get experience, you also get license points. And it's how you unlock the ability to equip different stuff, right? Or augment your character. So, like, the way that you learn different spells is by spending your license points on the grid, right? That gets you different stuff. The way you learn how to equip different equipment or license your ability to is by, you know, getting the licenses for it down here. And then there's also some character augmentations that, you know, stuff just like increase your attack damage, make remedies cure different status ailments, you know, that kind of stuff. It's a neat system. However, I do just kind of want to unlock all the same stuff with all the characters. Except for, like, the weapons, you know? But, like, the spells, I kind of just want to have that. I kind of just want them all to have the spells. I want them all to have the augments, you know? I feel like on the bottom side of this room there was another clue. Oh yeah, when I say all the characters, I mean everybody who's in my active party. And yeah, I have heard that Zodiac Age is designed differently to make that not a thing. I probably will play Zodiac Age at some point on my Switch. Probably get the Switch version. Or maybe get it on PC. I don't know, though. Lately, I've just been crazy for some Final Fantasy, you know? So, like, I've been, you know, replaying some older ones and stuff. Oh yeah, Sandman is on Netflix now. I had a friend in high school that was super into Sandman, the comic. I've never seen it or read it, or I've got no experience with Sandman other than a friend of mine thought it was really cool. But it was a friend of mine who had very different tastes from me, I'll say. If only Netflix made an FF7 series. Oh God, please no. You know, I have a great fear in my life, and it's already starting to happen. Cameron! Oh my God, Cameron. Why, thank you so much for resubscribing. It is great to have you here. I've got this fear in my life, and it's happening, where basically Final Fantasy VII is like my Star Wars, you know? Like, if you grew up in the 70s and Star Wars came out and it blew your mind, and then it had these two awesome sequels, and so, like, you're, like, really into Star Wars, but now Star Wars fucking sucks, you know? And everything that they do to Star Wars is just worse and worse, and it's this gigantic franchise that's the biggest thing ever, but it all sucks, right? I'm afraid that Final Fantasy VII is my Star Wars. Where I grew up in the 90s, you know, and FF7 was the greatest thing ever. It really was, you know. But now it's like just thing after thing has to be coming out and expanding it, and now Final Fantasy VII, specifically 7, has become its own franchise that is just a bunch of bullshit. I suppose Star Trek is kind of the other is kind of the other thing, you know? Where it was legitimately so excellent, and so many people, it was like their thing, you know? What more than the remake have they made of FF7? Well, there was Dirge of Cerberus for PS2, there was Crisis Core on PSP, there was a movie sequel, Advent Children, there's a mobile game called, I think there's a mobile game called just like First Soldier or something. There's a second mobile game that's coming out. I don't know if it's already out. So there's 2 mobile games based on it that like just came out recently. There's also the Final Fantasy VII remake is not over yet, right? They're gonna keep doing stuff to it. So there's a lot already. Yeah, before Crisis. Oh, that was the first mobile game. Okay. But there's also like a soldier one, right? I swear there was another hint in this area, but I'm perhaps struggling to find it. Anyway, okay, the Falls of Time, Mirror of the Soul, Destiny's March. And the door itself is down here? Oh, but this waterfall is in our way. What if I reload this area? Will the waterfalls be in a different spot? Ah, yes, the Bibelheim incident. Whoa, that fits pretty well. Also, Scorf, nice super doc in chat, by the way. You lost your internet connection. Everybody else said it in chat above also. I don't know if that reloaded for you. It was, I said Dirge of Cerberus for PS2, Crisis Core for PS3, the movie Advent Children, and then there's been 2 mobile games also. Did I miss something this time, though? Oh, yeah. Big super dock, but for the you know, for the dock 4, it's got to be the one with the sunglasses. Let's see it. Let's get it in here. Hang on. We're going this way. Oh, okay, hang on. More casts are happening. There we go. Yeah! Okay, if I reload the area like this, does that change anything? No, it does not appear that that lets me through. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go in here. I probably shouldn't be doing this too much. Plays much like Ocarina of Time. Explain. The battle system? What? Explain. I'm trying to come up with a single thing that they have in common. I'm trying to come up with one thing that they have in common. And I'm failing. They're both 3D? Okay. So here's the heart. Well, that's the thing, Scorf, is that the sword is optional. Oh, okay, like the getting close and moving away. So I'm actually not even doing that. You just kind of give your characters commands and they act them out, you know what I mean? But there's no, like, action timing to the blocking or anything like there is in Ocarina. Right, like here, I'll show you. I set up a steal on this guy. I just did that in a menu. And now this is all just... This is all just it playing out, right? But it's also optional which character you control. Okay. So now... I can see, like, the connection to Vagrant Story being that, Hang on, we looked north, we journeyed to heaven, and now we're gonna journey south. Oh, yo, Morningcraft. I did the hunts that I was on. Well, except the Mind Flayer. That was in an area where the enemies were like level 60 or 70 or something. So we'll be back to that one later. So now I'm doing some kind of... I'm trying to figure out the secret to this area. Which is really fun so far. I'm loving this. So we've got a puzzle in this area that I'm absolutely loving so far. It just says, from the heart, look north to heaven. Step south to earth. Walk. Oh, wait. Walk in time's footfalls to open the way. Ooh, hang on. I think that's a detail in the wording that I didn't consider before. Okay, fine. You want to get your ass kicked? One ass kicking coming right up.
Murder time!
That's right. Okay. From the heart, look north to heaven, which I'm going to say means open this door. Even though they do have different wording for looking and stepping, we'll see. Because when they say look north to heaven, that may actually mean to open this door. So there we go. We looked north. I wonder if I'm supposed to have my camera still pointed north, though, as we look north and step south, right? And now, see Mark play games! Why, thank you so much for subscribing. Okay, and now we walk in Time's footfalls. Yes, yes, everybody rebuff. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. But I feel like oh, it's like the stone. It's like the stone great bow or something like that. Yeah. Once I'm done with this puzzle, I think I'm going to remember it, because this puzzle is awesome so far. All right, I'm gonna do a thing this time. Slightly, I'm gonna do this slightly differently this time. I don't necessarily expect this to work. I will be very surprised if this works. But it's one of those things where if it does work, then I will remember this puzzle forever, you know? Because it's so crazy. I'm going to try to keep the camera pointed north the entire time. But I don't think that this is really actually it. Oh, God, that's fucking... Oh, the thing fucked with me. Eh. Okay. I do... Oh, wait a second. What if... in this room, even... No. Okay, now. Walk in Time's footfalls. No good. Okay. So, so the clues do say from the heart, though. So let's think about this. Pilgrim's Door, the heart of time, and deeds you must accomplish. The heart of time and deeds you must accomplish share their place midst the falls. So we've already established that Destiny's March is like time, right? Because we did the time thing there. So the heart has got to be the center of it, right? And it says, look north to heaven, step south to earth, walk in time's footfalls, which is here, to open the way. Wait a minute. Maybe it's not even this. It's probably not even that. We probably just have to walk through this area. Have I already ran? I may have already done some running in this room. I think I did. Alright, we gotta start over. I think I have to walk all the way through this area back to here, because this is the room where the Pilgrim's Door actually is. So we have to walk through the Falls of Time all the way into this room, is what it is, I think. Alright. So here we go. Get me in here. Alright, alright. I wonder, though, if I'm supposed to go in from a different direction. You know, so that I'm opening the ancient door after opening this one. You know, if we're starting at the heart, but I've already opened shit from the south, maybe that's no good. But I guess we'll find out. So firstly, there we go. We have looked north. Now, we step south. Fuck. And now, lastly, we walk. Oh, because even, like, which spot you come in here is, like, part of the puzzle. Balthier and Fran are running. They're fucking it up. Oh, God, everybody stop. No, oh, God, that's why I was doing... All right, there we go. We walked. I think I'm doing something wrong at the start. Okay, okay. Oh boy. So, where is the Pilgrim's Door again? I wonder if we have to come out this way. But over here is the door, so we can take another look at it here. Oh, excuse me. Here it is. Wow, he poisoned everybody. What a dick. Okay, Poisana. 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 There we go. Okay, so once again, the heart of time and the deeds you must accomplish share their place midst the falls. So I wrote this down. Share their place midst the falls. I mean, that makes it sound like the heart is in the room with the waterfalls, but So part of me thinks maybe I need to go in from the east so that I can just go up and then down, you know, starting from the heart. However, then I have to open a door on the east, and I feel like that's not the right thing to do. Step south to Earth. Mirror of the Soul. I mean, if this is the sky bent chamber, then I mean maybe they do want us to go you know, even further north. You know, talking about going to heaven. However, I can't help but think that that is not the case, and that the puzzle is essentially contained in this room down to here. But maybe not. Also, there's five. It's very curious that there's 5 you know, it's very curious that there's 5 connections on each of these, you know? Almost as if... Well, no, because you can't interact with the middle bottom. I was going to say almost as if you're supposed to pass through all of these gates in a certain order. Like walking the whole time. But you can't go in the middle bottom. So it can't be that. Okay, let's try not to overcomplicate it for a minute here. And I guess I will try going in from the east again. Ah, just get him. Okay, okay. I should probably just be running away from all these fights. But I don't know, you know, I want the license points, and we're getting double license points is the thing. Okay, okay. O ye of little faith, Scorf. Alright, here we go. So this time we're going to try coming in from the side. I'm not confident that this is going to be the deal maker. But I think it's worth a shot. The thing that particularly I think would be weird about this being the puzzle solution is just the fact that the other puzzle also had to start from the east, you know? Okay. But let's give it a shot. So first, ancient door to take us to the heart. From the heart, look north to heaven. In fact, we'll look all the way north. Yo, Rowan. We are level 47. Our three main characters here. All right. Look at that. Look how far north we looked. We looked all the way up to the door. So now, we step south. And in this room, we walk. I do wonder if we have to walk straight down. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm in this. Oh, no, this time we're blocked? Oh, wait, no. We're fine. This guy's gonna attack me and fuck it all up, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight south. Since we came in on the middle left, I'm gonna go down the middle left. You know what I mean? Balthier is one behind here. There we go. Alright, I don't think that worked. Because I didn't get a message that it worked. But yeah, this is a very good game to just lose yourself in for a long time, you know? Okay, so yes. I'm gonna try the same thing I just did, where I go all the way to the top door, and we specifically go through this part of this room, like middle left to middle left, right? I'm gonna do all that the same, except this time we're gonna go in from the south instead of going in from the east. Oh, wait. I think I went the wrong... Oh, I kind of went the wrong way here. How's the hands doing? Not great. I have a doctor's appointment for Monday. Oh, vocals are just fine. But yeah, I made a doctor's appointment for Monday to talk about the hands, because they do not seem to be getting better. Like I don't think I can speed run right now is the big problem. Like, it's, you know. You know, I don't know, because it's like, I mean, I don't do anything different with my... I don't really do anything different. That's what's got me so, like, tripped out about this whole thing, is that my whole life, right, I have spent my workday at a computer and my leisure day with a controller, right? And it's just all of a sudden, all of a sudden, even after I've given them 3 weeks of basically rest, it hasn't improved, you know? So yeah, we'll see. Give you a whoa. I gotta, you gotta warm that up. Unless you just mean like, whoa! Like just one of those, you know. Hang on. There's 2 sleeping cats in the room. I shouldn't do that anymore. Alright, here we go. Ancient door number 1. That's right, you're gonna need to pay me at least 1,000 bits in one message to get it to go off. To hear that one. Alright. So, we've looked north. We're now stepping south. Yo, Arthur Bronwick. Okay. We're stepping south. And in our south step, we now find ourselves in this room. I swear there's another I swear there's another inscription with a hint somewhere. RNGesus, that was a good one. Ugh, I don't think that was it. Because I think it would have already told us that the door unlocked, if that was correct. The thing is, right now, like, I'm trying out a solution that just has a lot of variables. And so there's a lot of different things to try, you know? I know, Gags, the bow is ridiculous. Alright. Here's the door. The door is not pleased. Okay. Okay, so I've got like a couple. I've got at least one more way to try to do this before I like stop and reconsider and try to find another inscription. But first, let's try it this way. So we come up like this. Oh boy, okay, I guess we do some fighting. Nice, the silence missed. Okay, okay. Give us a moment. Yeah, I think PS2 games are just way easier to remaster than PS1 games. Alright, we've done it. Do you see us looking north to heaven? In heaven, everything is fine. In heaven. Alright, and now, as we continue, to look north, we can't open this door unless we're... Oh, I think Final Fantasy X looks pretty good. 10-2 didn't look very good. It was very budget looking. For 10-2? Yeah, like, what I say with budget looking with 10-2 is that, like, do you remember in Final Fantasy X, you could tell when they were using, like, the high poly models versus the low poly models depending on how many characters were on screen at once and stuff. Because, like, the high poly model, if you had, like, an extreme close-up on Titus or something and he's the only model, you could, like, see his tear ducts and stuff, and, like, it was very high detail. But if you had, like, 4 characters on screen, then they used these low poly models where, like, their faces were just flat, you know, and their mouths were just, like, a texture and stuff, you know. And, like, Lulu's boobs didn't have any, like contour to them and that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And it was very noticeable. In 10.2, they just used the low poly models the whole game, you know? And, like, the way that characters just, like, turned and ran and, like all the animations and stuff, it was like nothing was mo-capped in Final Fantasy X-2. No, like, cutscene specific mo-capping, I mean. All of the animations individually were probably mo-capped, but you know what I mean. Just, like, yeah, just everything just looked so just, like, slapdash, you know what I mean? Okay, anyway. There's something I gotta do. We gotta go Gambits. We gotta turn Shell off, I think. I don't think we need the shells right now. And then, okay, so what's my other idea? We gotta, like... So one thing is, when they say step south, I wonder if that means that, like, we can't turn back at all. And so... maybe... Oh, nice zoom. Maybe... it means, like, we can't have to step around this little wall here, because that makes you go north for a moment. It's gonna be rough, though, to get through that spot. But okay, let's, like, try that. What level is Vaughn? He's 12. Why is he 12? Because I've never used him, because he sucks. Alright, yeah, I think my issue is that I'm having to come around like this, and then we have to walk, like, slightly north at this point. And maybe that's what's breaking the sequence? Journey heaven and earth in search of the heart. And you will surely reach it. What does that mean? Journeying heaven and earth to find the heart? Maybe that means there's just more to do in order to... There's more to do in order to set this up. You know what I mean? Like, we're not actually starting at the heart right now. All this time that I'm at the heart, that's the center. Maybe I'm not actually at the heart. And we need to do more journeying in order to find it. No, I did already look at that. The sky bent chamber is the closest sounding thing to any of that. But don't give me any ideas here. But I did already check that. Oh, that's all right. But yeah, I was thinking that that was one of the next things that I'm going to try is going all the way north there. Because, yeah, they say, you know, they say from the heart, you look north to heaven, and then you journey south. So, but I was thinking that this was the heart, because they call it the heart of time. And this area was used for another puzzle, another time clock-themed puzzle used this room. And so the heart of time, I would think, would be the middle of the clock. But that might not be right either. You know, we're trying things one at a time, you know? So I say, look north. Yo, snack. Step south, but then this time, our south stepping is going to involve going this way. Because this way we don't have to walk north in the time fall area. The footfalls of time. They also say to walk in this room. The wording is to walk. I don't know if that specifically means to do walking speed. Okay, this does not appear to be right either. Because, yeah, it says walk in time's footfalls to open the way. Okay, I think I gotta go all the way north. I think we gotta go up to this sky chamber. Unless maybe unless maybe we're supposed to walk to something else in this room rather than walk down here. But no, I think we do walk all the way down here because that's where the door is, and so the game needs to give you that message that you did it, you know? I'm getting real slouchy here. You can tell that we're 6 hours into this stream because I am slouching in this chair. Okay, so basically what I'm going to try to do is find something that is more obviously the heart that they're talking about. Whoa, the fuck is that? Oh, that's her ears. All right. Any more inscriptions for us? Because over here, this puzzle, I don't know. Not super long. We did the other puzzle first, the arcade, or the aesthetics door. We already did that one. We've been at the puzzle for long enough that I am now willing to push a little bit further into unknown territory in order to verify, or in order to possibly get more information. Which I am perfectly comfortable with. Oh, God! Okay, okay. Couple Wendigos. Yeah, that one was like right at the start. All right. So, my gut tells me that I am not going to gain anything for the puzzle by going further this way. And that there's just something different I have to do back there. But my brain tells me, go forward a bit. See if we find anything else, and if not, we are at the very least going to find more, you know, more plot progression this way. We might find an orange save crystal. Orange save crystal would be very nice for us to be able to return here later if we need to. Alright, to the right, everybody. Oh boy. Ooh, the 3-hit combo. Alright, is eye drops normal for these guys? Yeah. Alright, so probably don't bother stealing from pit fiends. Okay, so where are we now? Aha. Wait a second, didn't I already go up here? Yeah, I went all... yeah, I definitely already went down that little pathway. The Magicite drops? Oh, that I'm stealing? Just to sell them. The Magicite is actually not a very good steal. It doesn't sell for very much, but other stuff that you can sell, or that you can steal sells for a shitload. So, I'm going for steals for better stuff. Sometimes all you get is Magicite, though. Alright, it would be very nice to find a... Okay, a layer of dust covers the device. It would be very nice to find a save crystal and get our MP back here, because Balthier is looking not too good on MP. Ah, just like that. Orange crystal, just like I said. Nice. Let's shave the jam real quick here. And yeah, it oh, this is the sky chamber here. Okay, yep, they're the sky bent chamber. So what's up here then? Have we made it to Arcadia?
Smells less like a capital, more like a sewer.
Even empires have need of sewers. The runoff from Arcades proper pools here. Those who lack papers to live in the city itself. The mighty who have fallen, and the fallen who would be mighty.
I did not. I went
no
forward
Arcades.
to perhaps get more information.
I guess it must be a lot nicer than this place.
Oh, to be sure. Arcades reeks of a different filth. Let's be off. We can follow our noses to Draclo.
Old Arcades. Alright, alright. Oh, there he is. Took a second for that guy to load in. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Be back in just a moment. Alright, alright. So, this guy, the stranded merchant,
Lost all my money. Can't even afford an airship back home to Rabanaster. I thought of going back through Sochin, but I hear some ancient worm lurks down there, and I don't much care to run into one of those. You think I could get away on these legs? Bah! I'm stuck here for life. Look, would you buy something to help a fellow out?
Here's the funny thing. He says he has no money, but look how much money this guy actually has. He's just fronting. He's going to buy all my Libra gems. He's going to buy these quality pelts. Buy all these pebbles, you know. Some water magicite. Some wind magicite. Oh, look at... This guy's fucking loaded. He's full of shit. But when he sees how great all the shit is that I'm selling... You know, he just can't keep his story straight. Wow. We actually had 99 of the maggoty flesh. That's kind of why I, like, really wanted to get out of there, you know? Oh, yeah, here's all these. These, items that I stole from those little guys. We only had 6 forbidden flesh? I feel like I stole way more of those. Alright, but there we go. We have a shitload of money now. We can get the survival set. Alright, alright. Get me a war axe. Okay, okay. A warped blade. Ooh, the diamond sword. And some phoenix downs. Okay. Oh, hang on a second. Alright, so what does he have to sell? Doubles EXP earned. We actually already have 2 of those. Give me 3 of those. You know, I want a 3rd one of those, just in case. Oh. Just in case we want everybody to be able to float at some point. That's interesting. Make you immune to confuse, immune to petrify. It's just always good to have 3 of these things in case you want to, like, go into a boss with immunity to a specific ailment, you know? Move safely past traps? Oh, interesting. All right. There we go. I dumped a bunch of shit off that I was eager to dump off. The Alley of Low Whispers. So, I can't help but think that maybe... Journey heaven and earth in search of the heart. I mean, could this be the heart? The chamber of the chosen? Because if you look north to heaven, it's an elevator that goes up. Elevators go up. Yeah, sounds good, Gags. Alright, give me a quick savey poo here. You're at work? Nice, nice. Does this say disused? Yeah, disused pedestal. And now everyone automatically gets on it? Okay, yeah. Alright, so we've journeyed heaven and earth. in search of the heart. And I believe we have found it here. The Chamber of the Chosen, perhaps. And then we must make a pilgrimage. This is probably not right. But I mean, who knows? If it's the Pilgrim's Door, perhaps we must make a pilgrimage. As we look north, and step south. Hey, buddy. Oh no. Oh, okay. It would be super annoying to be put to sleep. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Look north. I mean, is this what we're looking up at? I just feel like the entire puzzle here is figuring out what the terminology of Heart of Time means, right? That's really what this all comes down to. Once we know, like, if we were to know for sure what the Heart of Time is, I feel like the rest of the instructions would be pretty trivial to follow. That guy just hit me into the loading zone, so that's pretty great. Oh my god, these Wendigos are in a way worse spot this time. Or not Wendigos, these are Strikers. Whatever, I guess they're gonna start wailing on us as I attempt to walk here. Don't fight back. It's what they want. Oh, no. Yo, Corpy. We're almost there. Alright. I'm walking here. We've made the pilgrimage. And here's the door. Open it! Alright, let's hit this so that my party members come over here. Come on, come on. There he is. Alright, alright. And then fine, we'll take these guys out. So yeah, my two ideas of what this must mean is either either I've failed to, like, do it right, or I do think, since it's called the Pilgrim's Door, I feel like that does kind of suggest to me that it's a significant trip that we have to take. Such as the Sundered Earth. But then walking in Time's footfalls, I mean, that's very much talking about the Falls of Time here. So, if it is something sneaky, or if it is like a large, or if it is going to be like that, significant. Garden of Life's Circle. Where the hell is this place that I just was? The Sky Trail? Anyway, I was gonna say, oh, I'm trying to open the Pilgrim's Door, which has an inscription on it with a cryptic riddle on what to do. Oh, geez. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's got a cryptic little riddle on how to open it. I'm not exactly sure what all the terminology means on it. So I think I'm just gonna continue to move on ahead. Oh yeah, lots of comments about Fran's bow. It is ridiculous. You know that there's a video game called Fran Bow? It's a pretty good one. What up, Flat James? Oh, also, we got a diamond sword. I wonder if it's better than the Demon's Bane. 80? Excuse me? Holy shit. That is one powerful sword. Oh my god. Has Flat James redeemed Riff out? For 3,000 squats? All right. Okay, let's see this diamond sword. Oh, didn't get an attack off. $1,800, $1,700 damage. That's crazy damage. All right, fine. Well, this diamond sword is pretty insane. I hope we can buy a new gun and bow pretty soon so that Balthier and Fran can kind of like at least partially catch up on damage here. Now, there is a much simpler answer to the puzzle that I was just looking at. The two different... Oh, great. The two different types of... the two different types of doors in the area are ancient doors and doors of time, or doors of hours, or whatever they were called. Hour doors. I kind of wonder, if, because basically the puzzle for the one was to open all of the doors of time in the correct order. I wonder if the other one is just to open all the ancient doors in the right order. And so in order for that to make sense, that would mean that I would probably have to go through, you know, the other... Well... Man, I'm blown away by the amount of damage that this diamond sword is doing. Maybe Mia knows what to do? Oh, she is zonked out. Too bad. But yeah, it's one of those things where basically I'm just going to return to this another time, you know? We'll come back some other time. Oh, try to get another steal in here. Get that forbidden flesh. Forbidden flesh. What up, pizza farts? What's this room again? Oh, yeah. I mean, there's this whole room too, but I can only assume that that's where we get to once we do the other secrets. Part of me wants to stay here and figure the puzzle out, but I just think we've spent enough time on it for one day. This area's got a music change, which is also interesting. The music in this room reminds me a lot of Brave Fencer Musashi. There's like a song in that game that sounds kind of similar. You guys ever play Brave Fencer Musashi for PS1? That game rules. Yeah. Very unique. Very good. It's a lot like Zelda for PS1, except like 3D, but not 3D like Ocarina of Time Zelda 3D. 3D like still Link to the Past, but, you know, with a top-down or an isometric view. But 3D, you can spin the camera around and all that, you know? Like, what are you saying? Use Lumina. Alright, well here we are, we're back. Come to buy information or perhaps to sell. Knowledge is what makes this town work. Why, if I had a jill for a chop or a chop to spare, I'd make an offer for what you know right now. Well, I mean, do you have any information for me? Welcome to Arcades. Old Arcades, that is. People here, they all took their dreams up to the city, had them stripped away and fell back down.
Yours is an unfamiliar face. If you are here hoping to go up to the city, best find yourself information that's like to interest the ardents and gentry. Word travels fast in this town. New information is born, grows old, and dies in a day. The Emperor's assassination? Ancient history, my friend.
Yeah, I had a demo for Brave Fencer Musashi that I played many times before I did actually get the game. Yeah, we're going to the city to become a soldier, first class. I tire of swapping tidbits of information in the street, though there's not else I fancy down, truth being told. There's not else I fancy doing, truth be told. That's the problem with success.
What can you catch here? Well, lots of things, I suppose. It depends on what you're fishing for. Me, I'm fishing for my past. For the fire of my youth. No, you cannot feed a family with the past, but you keep yourself warm at night.
A lot, yeah. Again, the problem with this game is that there's so fucking many NPCs to talk to, and they all say the same thing, and none of them. So, like, this game does not want you to talk to everybody. You're supposed to talk to, like, 2 people to get all the information. A sheik there was, he sought to play. Kupo Puri Pilu. He said, I'll take you far away. A gourmet tour, he promised us. But we've all had is curds and whey. But yeah, it kind of drives me nuts that, like, it seems like in every town, every villager says the same thing. So, you know, why make there be fucking 35 NPCs that you can talk to? If there ever is one specific NPC you're supposed to talk to for something, I'm never going to find it because I give up talking to people 3 people in. I'm like, yeah, I get it. This town is for information and everyone's sick of it. There's a stunning lack of information being offered to me by all these people who supposedly buy and sell it all day. How about you? You're sitting on boxes.
Might a boy be in the market for some information? Sorry, I've none worth selling.
Okay, yup. Uh-huh, yeah. See, great. It's true. They are all just kind of trying to to end their conversation with Vaughn as quickly as possible. That's the real issue here. Once again, it all comes back to Vaughn. Fucking it up for the rest of us. Okie doke.
Entering the capital? You have credentials?
I have.
Well, I don't see any. We can't just throw open our gates to vulgars, you know. Especially not the lion kind. Away with you.
Well, there's a sight for sore eyes. Didn't think I'd be seeing you again, not here.
Oh, wonderful. Enter the street ear.
A pirate would do well to smile. Wouldn't want to sour his reputation.
You know this guy?
An old friend.
An old friend. He's a street ear, a peddler of rumor and hearsay by the name of Jules. He'd bite a Jill given him by his own mother and shave it by half to pay for her funeral. Man, the people in this game, the way that they talk.
Sometimes an ear with tight purse strings, the order of the day. Like when a pirate decides he fancies going up in the world.
To the city, you know, eh?
In Arcades, knowledge is yeah, I fucking get it. And power has a way of opening doors, boy. Now a fool will buy a sack of feathers for his pillow, but a wise man, he'll buy the whole stinking cockatrice and get his fill of meat into the bargain. So wise up, how does 1500 sound? Yeah, go for it. Bright boy, you learn fast. I call this meeting to order. Tell me, boy, heard any rumors in town?
I haven't heard much of anything.
I need to hear before I talk. A boy would do well to see what his ears can pick up off the streets.
So talking to all of the NPCs on the way here did nothing for me, because now I have to talk to all of them? Ay.
The city's just up these stairs.
Okay, look, I don't know if I can stand reading all these people just saying nothing. But anyway, yeah, you know, one thing that I really enjoy about like old school Final Fantasy, right, is when you get to a new town. And this isn't even Final Fantasy. This is like just old school games in general. When you get to a new town, and like the best thing to do is literally write down everything that every NPC says, you know, so that you can like quickly reference it later and stuff. You know, because they all you know, sometimes people repeat things, but for the most part, you get a lot of useful information. Okay, hang on. That guy doesn't like being stared at, so let's listen to him from back here. Eh? Eh? That's not what the puzzle is? Damn. Laurel. A bag of coin just thrown in a barrel. With a hoard like that, yada yada. Okay. Bunch of coins in a barrel. Yeah. Like only some of it will end up being truly useful. But I just really enjoy the act of, you know, writing it all down and having it all, you know. I think this game's got a very noticeable problem with just any old villager walking around having nothing to say. But then that's also kind of like made extra weird by the fact that like more villagers than ever you're able to talk to, you know. Okay, so the most useful thing I've heard so far is that there's a bag of money in a barrel. So I'm gonna, you know, just kind of keep talking to everybody a little bit while I also look for a barrel to search. Do. Oh, whoa, oh, it's about to happen. Oh, she didn't make the big jump this time. Hey, don't do that. No, don't scratch the chair. Just come up here if you want. Hi. I looked over and she was like in the position like she was about to jump on me. I played many a man false in the city. So I did. Of course, I was being played just the same, though I didn't know it. I've ruined so many men. 'Tis all I can do now to hide myself here and hope I don't run into any former clients. Oh, yeah? So we've got a bag of coin in a barrel, and we've got a guy that perhaps a lot of people would want to beat up. Me, I've lived here a good while now, but I had a jolly hard time when I first arrived. The city was a far cry from my native Giza, you see. But I've seen much in this town. People of all walks of life. Now there's a fascinating thing. I've seen plenty of men who have failed at it. Lost their hope, and then their happiness. Most sad. Why, hope's the most important thing of all. We cockatrices, we must hold on to hope even when our days in this world seem numbered. Me? I hope to see my homeland once more. What? So I could only talk to that cockatrice because I got the feather from doing the hunt earlier and it still had nothing to say? It looks like these people actually all kind of say the same thing that they said before. And I'm not necessarily finding the barrel either that may have the money in it. Alright, well, let's go back this way. We'll come down this way this time, though, because I think that there were a few people down here I haven't spoken to yet.
There's a bunch of Moogles in there. You got 8 of them. Discount if you take the lot. It's a bargain. They're cute. They dance.
Wait, what? What? I don't know what that guy was trying to tell me about. Oh, see that bridge up there on the far side of that Imperial City? Yeah, yada, yada. Okay, you're going to be a soldier, though. Yeah, good job. Oh, God. Mia's pressing the space bar.
Hang on a minute.
A Sikh there was he sought to play. He said, I'll take you far away. A gourmet tour he promised us. But all we've had is curds and whey. What do you mean I can't profit off of this? Okay. Did this game come out before or after Final Fantasy Tactics Advance? It had to have been after, right? With like Mont Blanc being in the clan hall and stuff. Because I feel like Moogles have been the way that they are in this game since that game, right? They kind of I think they kind of changed them for Final Fantasy Tactics Advance so that they would be like more, you know, like an actual party member. Alright. A Sikh selling Moogles.
Moogle trading, you don't say. Boy, you seen the dancing Moogles? Go tell them what you've just told me.
Oh my god, okay. Alright. So here we go. Now we hear we're to be sold, but that's not what we were told. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the big thing, Calsho, is that, it takes place in the same universe. But yeah, Mont Blanc being at the clan hall is a pretty big deal. Isn't this where Jules was? I have credentials. Alright, fine. So here's the Seek then. Perhaps? No? Oh, are those guys not just Fat Bonga? Hang on, is this a race called a Seek? These guys? I thought they were just Fat Bongas. That's funny. Alright, here's Jules again. Please be voice acted this time. You told him just as I told you? Good boy. Damn it. I'm not sure what any of this has to do with going up in the world. Oh, witness the power of knowledge, my boy. See? It begins. A brawl, a brawl! The Moogles are rioting! Now's our chance. Thanks, Jules. Never thought you'd go for such a meager price. A pirate should know that words are worth little uncountable. So here's some words for you. The prodigal Bonanza sons come back to the Imperial Roost Sea. Words of much value, these. Bah. Well, it would appear that we've done it. Hands, arms, wrists, not doing great. So I have made a doctor's appointment for Monday. So Monday I'm going to the doctor to talk about it. I've got a few other symptoms as well,
You're
so
gaping like a fish out of water.
I'm just checking out the
of
city.
just like things going on.
Even
So
if it is the Empire.
I think I gotta talk to the doctor just to make sure it's not something bigger.
You've changed, Vaughn. You were always marching to your own beat. Almost like you were impatient even. In a good way.
Maybe it's because I've seen more now. Never imagined I'd ever come this far away from home. Hey, Lars is here in the city, isn't he? He's a tough one. I wonder how he's doing.
You always were a soft touch, Vaughn. You know what's amazing? I always thought I'd go my whole life without meeting people like the Princess or Lord Larsa. And here we are in the capital.
I know. It's a little over my head sometimes.
Good, Vaughn. You've come to understand the difficulties of serving royalty.
Hey, I'm just along for the ride.
That wasn't a complaint, was it, Bosch?
Right. Let's get moving.
Hey, don't change the subject.
Right.
Yo, Phaeton Hayes. Yeah, I don't have carpal tunnel. That's not really it. But I do have a wrist brace just in case to sleep in. We go our separate ways here, Vaughn. I have some business to attend to. We'll meet again later. Oh shit. Well, I guess well, we still have our whole party. All right. Yo, Landman. You got a PS2 off Free Cycle on Sunday. Free Cycle? And a soft modded Xbox. OG Xbox? Interesting. Free Cycle. I've not heard of that. Is that like a site where people just give shit away to each other? It kind of sounds like it, right? Like you're recycling stuff for free. Free Cycle. Ow, Mia, what the fuck? Gotcha. So yes, except it's a Facebook group and not its own website. Because that's kind of how the world is nowadays. You don't really have you know, websites dedicated to stuff anymore. You just have, you know, Reddit subreddits or Facebook groups or what have you. Discords. Ooh, magic shop. From what I've heard, like just from people talking about Facebook in general, is that it kind of seems like Facebook Marketplace and things like that are still thriving pretty well, you know? Just as like an actual social platform, it kind of seems like Facebook is kind of for old people nowadays. But like for the marketplace and stuff like that, people still like it. Alright, Arrow Ga, Reflect Ga, Silence Ga, Blind Ga, Gravi Ga. Excellent. And then what do you have, Chop Master? Trade pine chops for sandalwood. People spend their whole lives trying to get their hands on pine chops, and if they're lucky, a chop of fine sandalwood. Alright, alright. Oh, we'll see. We'll see about that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, around here, people still use Marketplace, especially for, like, you know, things like retro video games, furniture, right? Craigslist is a big thing, too, though. I mean, a lot of people just use Craigslist. That's usually kind of my first go-to if I'm looking for something. Whoa, a juggler! Nice. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I fucking love juggling. I like watching it. I can't juggle myself. I've tried many times to pick up juggling, and I like just cannot do it. But I love watching it. Whoa, okay. Hi. Yep. Alright, Shades of Black. Or Stamp. Alright, give them to me. What else do we have here? I'm looking for that telekinesis technique so that we can start, Oh, here's another Chop Master. You know, so that we can start getting, you know, doing ranged damage with Ash. Oh my god, you can tell we're getting to the end of this stream here, you can tell, because I'm starting to lose the ability to finish a sentence. Okay. Here's this area. So we found some magic, we found some techniques. I like all that. I'm guessing that, well, I should probably go back to, like, all the other shops that have, like, I wonder if I missed some white magic or something, right? And that, like, maybe we have to go back to some other places with shops, you know, to check them out. See if I missed any spells that aren't in this place. It kind of seemed like Rabanaster's stock just grew. As I found other shops and stuff, but that one sure didn't look like it for here. Alright, Platinum Sword. Platinum Sword is not as good as Diamond Sword. Interesting. So that was a good find then. Let's see. We do have a new gun for him. And the Trader's Bow. Interesting. So, what were those two things we just got? Aldebaran and Trader's Bow. So, where do you have guns? There it is. Aldebaran. And you... Trader's Bow. Alright, perfect. Very nice. And there we go. We finally got that silly-ass bow off of Fran. Alright, and they've got platinum armor. Ooh, I like the look of that. And crystal shield. Cool. And now I don't have to worry about getting blasted by diamond shit either. And then... this... I'm guessing this stuff will be good for Fran also. Oh, we already have a Hypno Crown, actually. Alright, so give me one of these. Let's say two of these, one of these. Do we already have platinum armor? Here it is. Wait, diamond. Didn't we just buy diamond? How come it's not lit up if we just bought it? Was it platinum and not diamond? Crystal shield. Ah, yes, platinum. And there it is. Interesting that diamond armor is less highly ranked than platinum armor. And yet, the diamond sword is better than the platinum sword. Right? Oh, yeah, right there. Platinum sword. Yeah, not as good as the diamond sword. But the diamond armor is better than the platinum armor? That is curious. Perhaps there's something I am incorrect about in that assessment. Alright, and then Fran, we want the Hypno Crown and the Jade Gown. Perfect. So now, everybody equip. Platinum helm. Platinum armor. You get the Hypno Crown. Ah, a little bit less speed. Because what does she have right now? The Black Cowl. And the Jade Gown also less speed. Interesting. Oh, and then instead of the diamond shield, so then we have crystal shield here. Damn. That looks excellent. Okay. Looking good. Oh. wonder what that line going way west is. Right now, though, I would very much like to find a crystal in town after all that shopping and license gridding. 1% Italian. Oh my god, though, we got... Oh, I'm trying, Jesse. Hang on, though. First, there's the Gambit shop. Any new Gambit shit? No, not a single new thing. Man, we gotta find them all from chests, huh? Alright, alright. This place is kind of huge, but I guess what do you expect? It's the capital. Alright, so in here, we should have a save crystal. There we are, there we are. Shave the jam. And alright, that is where we will leave it. Looks like we got 10 minutes ahead of the in-game time there on our split time, or 10 minutes behind it, due to loading times, I'm sure. Oh, alright. Well, shit. That was a pretty darn successful round of Final Fantasy XII here. I had a great time. Very relaxing game. I'm continuing to enjoy it a lot, and in this time where, you know, I have to be careful with what I'm doing with my hands and all that, I think that this has been a really good game to be jamming, you know. It's comfortable, it's fun, lots of opportunity to chat, to chit chat. So thanks very much for watching, everybody. And let us take a quick look around here at who is streaming what. Matt Wanders is on, and he is playing Sekiro. This is one of my favorite Twitch channels to hang out in nowadays, lately. And Sekiro is one of my favorite games. This game is just fucking incredible. So, go say hi to Matt Wanders for me. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Is he one of those? No. He definitely doesn't have raids turned off. Oh, there it goes. It just failed the first time. Okay. So go say hi to Matt for me. Have yourselves a great night. Thank you for following. Everybody who followed, thank you. And, yeah, have a great night. See you tomorrow.